Hello. We're doing a new game plus? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. That's that's unfortunate. I messed up a couple things. Is this game louder than it was before? Hang on. Maybe are my ears breaking? Is it just the music? Oh goodness, that was really loud. What's up everyone? Welcome back. Starting over? Yeah, I made a couple mistakes. Very minor. Well, okay, I made one mistake that I can think of during the run. I missed a line of dialogue. I feel like I maybe made one more mistake. We're actually fine though. Because I was going to do New Game Plus anyway to showcase another ending. So, as you know, for FromSoft games, you have to make certain choices, right? With quest lines and results and dialogue. So now we're able to make different ones. So it's kind of awesome to do New Game Plus anyway, because it's a 100% run. I think we'll actually be able to truly get 100% of everything, including dialogue. Also, what's up, everybody? We're starting in media res today. You know, we're starting in the action immediately. Back to the game. I loaded it up, mainly because it's really loud. It's kind of hurting my ears a little, but... hang on. Holy crap, most vindicated streamer. I thought you were being too harsh on Consort Radon, but then I fought him at level 1. Worst fight in the game. I mean, like, I'm very glad to be vindicated by all means, but like... You know, it's really interesting that level 1, because you could argue, well, at level 1, of course, you know, everything. But I actually think that level 1 or minimum level 1 runs, whatever it is.
Speedrun this. JK, all the best.
I'm gonna try, Free. Thank you so much for the $5 Renos. I appreciate that. Is that Gehrman's Weed Whacker? Yes, it sure is. This game made me gay. I'm glad it made you so happy. I kind of feel that sometimes, though. Maria. She changes things for people. It's true. Anyway, what was I talking about? I feel like you could argue that minimum level runs are frustrating, but they are a little, but also you get to see the boss without anything else. Without anything else, and you get to feel how they are. Truly, because doing a minimum level run in Bloodborne made me change my mind on Lawrence. It's the only time I've changed my mind on a boss. You could kind of count Melania. But in the end, I still kind of have the same feelings about her. Do you know what I mean? I like her, lore, design, and general fight. But I don't like Waterfowl, and the only thing that I changed my mind on was her healing on hit. That's the only thing I really genuinely changed my mind on. Everything else, I was like, yeah, I don't like this. Or I love it, you know? But I really feel like Elden Ring, the bosses that I already don't like, I don't think they're going to get any better for me if I do a minimum level run just because of how they're structured. And I honestly, genuinely think that Radon is just, you know? What is Laura reason for her healing on hit though? I forget the exact wording, but look up the description for her awakened rune. Activated rune, whatever you want to call it. And basically it expresses how her will and resolve to fight against the rot allows her to heal on hit. And it's actually a really, really, really cool depiction, because if that's sort of what healing on a hit represents in FromSoft, then couldn't you argue that that's similar to the Hunter, and that's why the Hunter heals on hit in Bloodborne? And that's like the entire mechanic. It's our determination, because even though we don't have our memory when we start this game, we had a goal all along, and that's maybe our true will and resolve to face off against anything that is between us and our goal is part of what makes us a hunter. It's pretty cool, right? Am I on time? You able to start streaming? Yeah, you're right on time. We just started 9 minutes ago. Thought Lawrence was easy? If I said that, that's not what I meant. I meant not fun? I don't remember if I said that. I didn't like Lawrence. But doing a minimum level run made me change my mind on him. He's the only boss that I changed my mind on. But I think the main reason I didn't like him was because I thought he was just a reskin cleric beast. And that is one of his major complaints, is that he's the same as a boss that we already fight. And that's a little bit like, doesn't it suck to fight a boss that looks exactly the same as one from base game? Kind of does, but at least Lawrence isn't the fucking final boss. No shade to Elden Ring, though. That's not shade. It's not, why would it be shade to Elden Ring, by any means? Anyway, you know. Isn't that why it's called Rally? Yeah. Yeah, because it's getting hit and then rallying. Still a dumb heal on hit excuse for me. Reckon Horaloo would have deserved it more because he loved to fight the most. Alright, that's actually a good point. Because I don't know, I guess it just depends. Because if the hunter is resolved, that could be part of why they heal and rally. But if the hunter is bloodthirsty, then that could explain it too. No shade is full eclipse. Yeah, I have no subtlety. I am shading. The hunter would mop the floor with Melania if we're being honest. I mean, the hunter doesn't need to because the tarnished can. Bloodletting Beast is the better Lawrence fight? I really like Lawrence. I really do. I really do. I've always found that Lawrence is a fight that people either love or hate. I thought the hunter was just absorbing all the blood flying all over the darn place, getting into their own open wounds. Yeah, I do. Someone mentioned that. We were talking about that. Is it the blood splashing on you that heals you? And I think the general conclusion is, at least my conclusion is, no. I don't think blood spraying on us heals us, because I think it's really rally, and whether that's resolve or will or bloodthirst, whatever it is, we get hit and it makes us hit back harder. And that's sort of what Melania does. Now, it's kind of okay, my shoulder keeps vanishing. Sorry, it's my mic. It's just, I have to find an optimal way to position this. If it is, I just have like a fictional shoulder. I like that Melania has it, even though it is a bit weird, for sure. I think that's pretty inarguable. I find that her fight is smooth enough that it doesn't matter that much. It just takes a lot of time to get there. The only problem that I have still with the fight is waterfowl. Still. Also, just for a short time, you can get the HP back. It's true. It's also meant to, it's the key game mechanic in this game, that you are supposed to be aggressive, and they teach you that by forcing you to attack when you're hit. In the face of pain and damage, which would make you normally fearful, you fight back harder because you have to get that health back. And I think that's what's so particularly intriguing about this game, is the fact that normally when someone is weak or desperate, they back off. But in this game, if you do that, you're more likely to die. So that's cool, you know? I would have given Moon Presence Amelia-esque healing too, though. You know what? This is like something of a headcanon, but I feel like one of my headcanons is that the Moon Presence is not ready to fight. It's not prepared. It has no idea what's going on. So it fights desperately because it's freaked out. And really, like, you're not going to struggle too much with the Moon Presence. So really, it's not a difficult fight. And she's really squishy. So I think the whole thing is that she never really gets time to recover. She's just like suddenly like, oh shit, and then she flails and she can't do all of her abilities. You know, like she's like panicking, you know? It's like a retaliation. You hit me, heals on hit. It's true. It's exactly true. Who would you consider the strongest FromSoft protagonist? So there was a tweet like this that was like Hunter or Wolf from Sekiro, and I was 100% Hunter. Sekiro's cool, but as I put it, and people were like, what? The final boss is just like a really cool, but just a normal guy. He's just an old guy who became a young guy again. Like, I know that's Ishin, okay? But let's be real, that's an old guy who became a young guy again. We're defeating like eldritch beings. I think that's cooler, at least to me. A lot of people said wolf because of the ability to kill immortality and the ability to reflect lightning, both of which are cool. But I'm definitely on the team of hunter. Hunter is so quick too, and doesn't have to worry about carry capacity. Smooth weapon. I don't know. I always think the hunter is like the freaking sickest. I think Sekiro / wolf is probably second though. Wolf would just parry everything. He can parry this fucking gun. Actually, can't he parry guns? Never mind. Hunter literally can hold a cannon with one hand. Yeah, let's see Wolferino over there parry a fucking cannonball. I would simply be a tinge build. I feel like blood would be really effective on wolf too, because, you know. Did your doctor do a blood test or take your entire shoulder? Yeah. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I want to talk about this today. So I saw my hematologist today. I'm sort of fading because it was a really early appointment, but I was like, we're gonna get some Bloodborne in here. So I saw my doctor today, and okay, let me know if you can still hear me. I'm trying to move this a little further so that it's not clipping into my shoulder, but we'll see. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna check on the cat. Okay, he's fine. He's rolling around on his carpet. I wonder, okay, I saw my hematologist and I was like, I gotta tell him to play Bloodborne. I gotta tell him to play Bloodborne, right? Because he's a hematologist, so like, duh, right? So I told him I'm playing Elden Ring, and he's just like, I don't like that game. It's like, I don't like how you have to like, you know, do all this combination of inputs and stuff. And I was like, you know what? That's fair. There's ways to make it easy, but like, you know, that's totally fair, right? But he was like, you gotta play BG3, and he's been telling me because BG3 is like really good, and I'm like, yeah, I know, and I have to. I haven't played it yet. And I was like, okay, but you have to play Bloodborne because you're a hematologist. And he was just like, I don't really like vampire games though. And I was like, no, it's not a vampire game, except it kind of is, but it isn't though. It's not about vampires, it's about werewolves, but also it's not about werewolves. And then I'm sitting there and I'm like, fuck, dude, I just made it sound like Twilight or something. Like he thinks it's some sort of like vampire, like, no. I don't think he's gonna play Bloodborne. Hematologist, meanwhile, nerding out about his bone marrow biopsy needle. I am absolutely not ever. Nope. No, he can go ahead and nerd out away from me. That's for sure. I was like one test away from needing a bone marrow biopsy, and I was like, I ain't doing that. Never would have guessed you haven't played BG3. I haven't played it yet. It's not a personal thing. It's just I literally. Worst elevator pitch Hall of Fame speech. It was like 9 in the morning. All right, I'm not at my best. I was like, how do you explain Bloodborne? Like, okay, honestly, I know, but I would describe it as a game that's very good and has a lot more depth than you think it does. And FromSoft is just the GOAT, so you should try it out and see if you're into it. But if he doesn't like Elden Ring, although to be fair, I did say, well, Bloodborne's better, so like you should try that one. What's your favorite Elden Ring boss? Mesmer and Melania. 9 a.m. after having a little less blood than usual? Exactly. They took my blood and you want my brain to be good? Tell them it's gothic horror. Yeah, but like, the thing is, if you say it's gothic horror, inevitably someone's gonna be like, I don't like horror games. And I don't like horror games either. I like them, but I can't play them. So I just don't feel like that would have been like a good depiction personally, you know? The umbrella prosthetic could deflect the cannon. Okay, you bring up a good point. But I still think the hunter, because here's the thing. The hunter has magic blood. And that's pretty much the crux of my whole argument. Yeah. It's Lovecraft, but less racist. Well, that's not a selling point either, because I don't like Lovecraft, right? Like, I've never been into Lovecraftian. Gothic horror could also be mistaken for vampires, actually. Never mind. Yeah. I don't know how to sell someone on Bloodborne. Really, like, the thing is, Bloodborne doesn't need to be sold, man. Like, look at me. I'm in a dress with a giant scythe and a crown. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is a game that sells itself. You don't need to sell it. Just make wild goat noises? But that's not Bloodborne, that's Elden Ring. Elden Ring is the game that has goats within it. Saying Lovecraft would spoil it almost, though? That's a good point. I don't want to, like, reveal the twimps, as they say. YouTube chat is irrelevant today? I literally just responded to something that YouTube chat said. I don't know what to tell you. Like, 3 things. Haunt nightmares relentlessly? Ugh, don't ask the fucking bots, dude. If you ask a chat bot and AI how to sell Bloodborne, it's gonna go full marketing 101 on you, and it's gonna say some basic shit. It's gonna say, haunt your nightmares. Face your fears in this ancient city where danger, death, and madness lurk around every corner, and uncover the city's darkest secrets. Okay, actually, that's a pretty good description. Maybe I should have just brought the box. Never mind, that was pretty good. Yeah. Haunt nightmares relentlessly just sounds like you're having trouble sleeping or something. It's just not good. I was about to talk shit about the box. I should have known. It was good. That wasn't written by a bot, to be fair. It's a good point. It's a very good point, yeah. Pitch, old-timey hunting simulator. Pitch, go and hunt some beasts. Don't think about it too much. It's for your own good. Walk into a fucking doctor's appointment with the box description? You think this is the weirdest thing that I've done? For you, it was a weird thing. For me, it was Tuesday. No, I wasn't going to do that, though. But they do keep me waiting, so I normally bring something to read. Not normally the back of a game box, though. Normally, like, a book. As nerds, our biggest struggle in life will always be conveying our interest to normies. It's true, but also, like, I don't know. If so, like, I think it's good to share the things that you like and just be like, hey, you know, this is, like, really good. If you ever have an opportunity to play it, you should. But, like, whatever. How do you have burial blades so early? Hacks. No, this is New Game Plus. Since they're a hematologist, you can get all the blood you want. I should tell. Yeah, I should tell them that. That's really it. The hematologist. Yeah, that's my day. Let's go hunt some beasts. It's good for you. Did I get an insight or did I just reload because she was not, you know, a doll?
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you.
Dude, it has blood in the name?
Embolden your sickly spirit.
I mean, we also shouldn't just assume that hematologists are only into blood. You know, I just feel like that's like a little judgmental, actually, now that we're talking about it.
Farewell, may...
I don't know, though. I just feel like a hematologist would be into Bloodborne. You know, he could be like, this is not a hygienic game. I don't know what doctors talk about. Something like that, you know? Something about that Hello Good Hunter is just so calming. Yeah, she's got a phenomenal voice. Very calm. Nothing really to buy. I don't need anything, so... very nice. Okay, so I wasn't sure if this was the case. I couldn't remember. Going into New Game Plus doesn't remove your chalices. Both in terms of your inventory, but also in terms of which chalice rituals you've done. And I wasn't sure about that. I couldn't remember, but yeah, that's indeed the case. Bloodborne creates a unique atmosphere through their art style and overall design. Yeah, Bloodborne's very special. All of the games have something going for them. Like, really all of them. They're all so great. But everyone's got to have a favorite, right? Chalices don't scale with your new game level. Yeah, they are completely separate. They are completely separate. They are not a part of the new game cycle. Mm-hmm. All right, so it's not going to be a speed run by any means because I still have to do quests. We have to talk to NPCs and we have to plan out what choices we're going to make with them, but we're going to be able to go a lot quicker. And that means we also can do just open discussion if you want to talk about anything. And now you can purchase Ritual Blood 5. Right! That's a good point. I forgot about that. All right. I thought that'd be a swipe for some reason. All right. Okay, that's it. She's done it. Must resist talking shit about DS3. I don't know if you're talking for yourself or for me, but it's a bit of a both situation, I think, huh? Nah, I do like DS3. You might not know it, but that doesn't mean I hate it. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. You wanna know what game I hate? What game do I hate, actually? Chat, what game do I hate? I feel like you guys know more than I do. Got a chip on your shoulder or something? I went to the hematologist today. He took too much. That's gonna be my bit. Neo? No, I did not like Neo. Neo didn't like me. Lords of the Fallen? I don't hate Lords of the Fallen. I didn't love it, but I don't hate it. I just got a little, like... It just got too much. Wolong, maybe? Wolong a little bit. But Wolong was just, like... Boss variety was an Omega problem, and I still really liked it. Missed most of the Lords of the Fallen streams. It was a pretty cool game. I didn't finish it though, and it definitely wasn't perfect. Fuck, I forgot how... Why did Neo hate you? The game is mean. Like, really mean. It just feels weird. I don't know. I feel like it hated me. Kind of like Demon Souls sometimes. Demon Souls, like, hates me. I don't think you've talked about any game you actually hate. I genuinely don't think I hate any game enough to, like, talk shit about it. So that's the problem, is, like... I can't think of an example to be like, no, I actually do like DS3. Here's how I talk about a game that I don't like, because I don't not like anything. What have I played that I don't like? Oh. Are you acknowledging the sentience of other games? Are you saying that I'm a game? Seen the backstep attacks with the burial blade? I feel like backstep attacks are never in my repertoire because I am a notorious always pressing the control stick in a direction gamer. Like it's like my fate. It's like my toxic trait. So I kind of forgot they exist. Pretty neat. I like this one. That's cool. Look at that. You go like Gehrman. You're like, ooh, get severed, brother. Now you said games don't like you, but you said other games. So I was like, you know, if you say other games, it's like saying other people, you know? So if I'm a person, other, you know what I mean? If you hate it, you probably dropped it an hour and don't think about it anymore. I am capable of holding onto a great deal of spite if I so choose, but I just don't think I have enough of it for games. I'm seeing other games now, sorry. Me at Elden Ring. Father Gascoigne. She's Canadian, can't say anything negative? That's not true. I sure can. Haven't you seen how angry people get when I talk about Radon? You know what, actually? No, genuinely? You want to know how I talk about something I hate? Radon, dog. Consort Radon, there you got it. That's it. When I don't like something, I am very clear and I say, hey, I really don't like this. It is really bad. I do not like it. I hate it. I will not ever eat it again. I don't know why I went to food there. Like green beans. I'm not the biggest fan of green beans. I don't really fuck with green beans. But if I am presented with green beans, I'll probably eat them. Because I don't really hate them. I just would choose to partake with a different vegetable. But if someone put Radon on my plate, Consort Radon, just to be clear, I'd be like, I ain't in this. Like, why did you do this? It's inedible. Only Consort Radon. Because base game Radon is probably my favorite base game fight. I kind of waffle, but I just love the festival, man. Bloodborne, I'm in. Welcome, fellow Bloodborne gamer. I played Demon Souls after Dark Souls and heavily underestimated it. Having only one bonfire per area was rough. Those runbacks are no joke. Yeah, no, seriously. I think the only runbacks in FromSoft that scare me are still Demon Souls. Oh my god. I love the burial blade. I would eat Consort Radon because I'd be removing trash from the world? Bro, what are you in this context? Are you like one of those fish that eats like a bottom feeder? Not in a derogatory way, but like literally? Like, are you a shrimp? Don't shrimp do that? You don't need to eat garbage. You deserve better. You deserve better. Don't let yourself just be, you know, that. The trash crumb to come back to grind set. Yeah, I'm trash maxing right now. Yeah, bottom feeder complimentary, you understand. Second half of Dark Souls has awful runbacks. Every time this comes up, I have to be that person who's like, I don't feel that way. But I think it's literally because Demon Souls broke something inside of me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I actually, like, I'm not trying to be contrarian. I'm not trying to be like, no, those runbacks aren't so bad. No, it's just literally for me, I don't even think of bad runbacks in Dark Souls 1. Because when I'm running back from a boss, I just like play a little tune in my head. Like I put my earbuds in and I'm just vibing. I'm like chilling, I'm having a great time. I don't even notice. But Demon Souls, bro, Demon Souls, you can't put your fucking earbuds in. Because if you put your earbuds in, you're getting hit by a car, you know? Like, Demon Souls, you can't just vibe. The struggle to get to the boss is harder than the boss. It's nothing in Dark Souls in comparison, in my experience. A raccoon, why didn't I think of that? That was so much fucking better. I couldn't think of any animals that eat garbage. Damn it. Hindsight is 20/20, as they say. We still doing Bloodborne? Yeah, we're New Game Plus. I advertise this as 100% run, and you're darn right we're gonna make it 100%. I don't know of any safe places. Go. Oh, fine, I'll talk to you.
I've heard I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you once had got off your asses, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear?
I'm literally standing up.
So what'll it be?
Also, can we talk about how little this door is? Like, the Hunter is not that tall. FromSoft games, canonically, you're pretty, like, average height to, like, short sometimes, arguably. And, like, this door, like, I have to duck under it with my crown.
Yeah, I should have known. Go on.
Okay, whatever. I like that line of dialogue. I'm skipping through it because we've seen it, but the line where she says, I've heard shutting up indoors isn't always enough. And my first time through, I kind of thought that meant that the beast could get in, that you could die to the beast. Like, the whole idea of people transforming into beasts was pretty clear, right? Like, it's a sort of twist that very clearly isn't a twist, because the twist is deeper than that. But when I heard that, I was like, oh, is she worried about, you know, a beast getting in or something? But no, she's worried about turning into a beast, most likely. So I just love that line of dialogue because it sort of adds, it gives us a lot of color into the world immediately, really quickly. Who are the townspeople in these houses canon-wise? They're just Yharnam folk?
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here, to welcome the new hunter. Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now.
I also love the use of accents.
Still lingering about. What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts? No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves.
She's actually the best. I love her so much. But no, by this point, you probably will have talked to Gilbert, Eileen, the old lady, and maybe a couple of the other NPC, the windows and doors that are just talking. And it's interesting because if you're paying attention, you can listen to all the accents there are, and it kind of gives you an idea of who's from where.
What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
Okay, but my first time coming here and meeting her, like on my first playthrough, I was like, okay, but like, will you come with me because I'm actually really scared. Like, my first time playing this, I was like, she's like, oh, a hunter unnerved by a few beasts. And I'm like, but I just learned that I'm a hunter like 5 minutes ago. I don't know what's going on. This is a scary game. It's a scary world. So I felt that when she said a hunter unnerved by a few beasts and she laughed at me a little bit, I was like, yeah, that's me. Holy fuck, that scared me. Okay. Chat, what is your favorite NPC in any FromSoft game? Because I wouldn't be surprised if Eileen makes it like near top of the list. I would eat Radon. Okay, Mikola. Okay, did someone say that? Because I specifically said that I would not eat Radon. Also, he's too large and like very muscly. Muscle doesn't taste good. You know, I don't think that he would be very tasty anyway, even discounting the rot. Lucatiel, Solaire, does all the accounts. I was thinking Eileen, Lucatiel, and Solaire are going to be top of the list. And then for Elden Ring, does Elden Ring have like a standout? Like, not to say the NPCs are bad, but you know, the Lucatiel, the Solaire, the Eileen, the character that everyone, like, no one hates. Really? Bach. Oh, Bach's good. Bach's a good one. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Mommy, can you come pick me up? I'm scared. Raph to Eileen. Genuinely, my first playthrough, I was so scared. Oh my god, am I stupid? Alexander, of course. I accidentally L2'd. I forgot that is no gun. Who hates Alexander? He's the perfect boy. I'm sorry, did that hit me from like approximately 10,000 feet away? Weaponsmith Ornifex? Excellent, excellent weaponsmith. I would never ever trust her with directions though. Ever. Grey Rat from DS3. Ah, that's a good one. Millicent Blythe Alexander. You know what? Maybe the thing about Elden Ring is that there's too many really, really lovable NPCs, huh? It's hard to pick one. With Dark Souls 1, though, it's gotta be Solaire or Onion Bro, right? Alright, I'm gonna explain this joke to the non-Dark Souls 2 knowing gamers. There's an NPC in Dark Souls 2 called Weaponsmith Ornifex, and she is so randomly hidden. Like, it's a whole thing to find her and free her from her little cell. And then she's like a literal crow lady, and she just goes, yeah, just come to my home, I can give you some cool stuff. It's just down the way. Just down the road, something like that. And you might be like, oh, it's gotta be in proximity then. No. It's not. It's very far. it's senseless. This woman is terrible at directions. It is in no way just down the road / way. No shot. Finding her again. Who gave that key to the random lion bro? Okay, to be fair, the lion bro probably just stole it. It's just the one road. The worst thing is that, okay, maybe in Dark Souls 3 you could pull that. Do you know what I mean? Maybe like, oh, well, you know, it's a linear game. Dark Souls 2 is like the least linear of all of them. Except, no, Dark Souls 1 is pretty non-linear. Basically, how dare you? Do you know what I mean? Also, no one said patches. It's actually true. I can't believe no one gave the correct answer. Patches. Fuck, already? Oh, shit. Wait, what weapon is this? Oh my god, I didn't recognize the Rikuyo. Oh my god, I fell on him. Fake Rikuyo fan? Yeah, that's actually true. Fake Rikuyo gamer. Couldn't recognize it on sight. You know what? I blame my sleeve. It covered it. He's at his best in a different game, DS3. Really? I think my favorite iteration of patches is DS1. Alright, is this a hot take, chat? I don't like patches in DS3. I think that... What's his first introduction? I don't think he's that intriguing in 3, except for in the DLC. But like, I don't really like him in 3. I feel like that's the most I kind of forget he's in there, which is weird, right? I feel like DS1 patches is genuinely the GOAT. Isn't Cathedral the Deep? It can't be that late. Is it? Because that's when he has the Onion Bro armor. Don't you meet him sooner? Quailana and Logan in DS1. Logan! Logan is... I'm not going to say he's hateable. But he's definitely an interesting one. Also, and I know this is a hot take. I'm sorry. I always forget that Grey Rat exists. I did not find him to be that memorable of an NPC. Really good story, but I always forget he exists. Yikes. It's true. I cannot lie to you. Like, literally, when I think of Dark Souls 3 NPCs, I just think of the lady. A fine Dark Soul to you. I laughed when I heard that from the Ring City. Wait, does he say that in Ring City? Oh my god, I don't remember that. Wait. I always forget about this door.
Wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
Yep, that's my bad. We have to go back and visit that once the time of day starts to change, because I completely forgot to visit this one. Skill issue? Yeah, maybe it's a skill issue. That's true.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that you're a hunter. And please will look for my mum. Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him. But now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared. Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. Oh, I mustn't forget.
I'm gonna skip this a little bit.
It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
Or shadowing. So last time with the little girl, we told her that her mother was gone. We're not going to do that this time. We're going to pick a slightly different solution for her. Really elevates him is a lap quest. Lap was really cool. I don't know. I think it's just DS3. I kind of forgot about a lot of the NPCs. I don't know what it is about it. Like, it's just... And there's like a sorcerer, there's like a pyromancer, and both of them are like the most like default pyromancer / sorcerer.jpg. Like, they're so forgettable. Sirius is pretty cool, but if you so much as talk to a certain covenant, she will never talk to you again, which is cool. I like that level of consequence, but it's a little difficult to figure out what the heck she's on about at first. Then there's the Bloodborne looking guy. And he's basically just like some emo ass. He uses a cool weapon and such, but like, I'm like, I don't know, you're just like a guy. Patches is Patches. Like, he's always at a high level of cool. But it just, I think it's his weakest iteration. Grey Rat's a sweet boy. But I always forget about him. Morn? Isn't his name different? I never forget. I never remember his name. Ever, ever, ever. I never remember his name. Aegon? Is it Aegon? Of Kareem? Aegon with a Y, yeah. Okay, we don't need to go down there. I don't think Gascoigne killed Viola. I'm 50-50 on it.
Went to find my daddy because he's mentally ill with the scourge of the squaw. Screw you, kid. Do you know what property values are like in downtown Yharnam? Maybe you'd be better off if you dragged your rich butt to one of the exurbs like Hemwick / Yharnam Boomer. Cheer 100.
Yeah, why doesn't she just pull herself up by the bootstraps? Like, excuse me? I'm sorry, little girl, but if you want a beast killed, then you should learn to do it your own damn self. Like, your dad's a hunter, just nepotism it. You can figure it out. Orbeck, he is so much better than Griggs. I feel like the equivalent to Orbeck is Logan, because DS1 has like a lot of like little guys.
Hi, what's this game?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. So this is a game that you might think by the name is about vampires because it's Bloodborne. So you might be like, oh my god, it's about vampires and it's like kind of gothic Victorian and stuff. But you'd be wrong because it's not about vampires at all. Except there are also kind of vampires sort of, but they're like more like vampire coded. They're not like outright vampires. So then after that, you might be like, okay, so if it's not about vampires, what's it about? Well, you see, it's actually about a bloodborne illness, kind of, sort of, but also not. And then after that, it's about werewolves and such. But also not about those. I hope that helps. I wanted a big circle. Yharnamites killed her and Gascoigne went blood drunk killing them? I think a beast might have gotten her. Yeah. I'm leaning more toward beast, I think. Oh, I gave a meme answer by accident. In all seriousness, this is a FromSoft game from 2015 that is really fucking good. It's gothic horror mixed with some secret ingredients and is like pretty much like a perfect masterpiece.
Are you out on the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door. I am Yosefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed.
We've kind of finished with Yosefka.
Now,
in all seriousness?
And good.
Okay, I didn't mean to do that. The fucking motion controls. I had a little temper tantrum outside of Yosefka's window for not letting me in. Opposed to a perfect masterpiece, are there flawed masterpieces? Are you implying that I used an oxymoron? Because you'd be correct. But you know what is a flawed masterpiece? Elden Ring! Boom! Another roast! Oh, she's good today! Fuck, thank you for setting me up on that one. I've kind of been ignoring you. Are you good?
This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons.
When it came out on the
Flesh.
PS3?
We don't have as many tools as we
This
once
game?
did, but you're welcome to.
No, I'm skipping the dialogue, so I'm not even mind talking to you. Oh my god, I did this gesture by motion controls again. Most extreme Elden Ring criticism. Yeah, that's right. It's a masterpiece, but it's flawed. Oh, nailed, roasted, nailed to the wall and roasted. Anyway, it was I forgot to say thank you, Thomas, for the 100 bits, and Meister Shea for the 100 bits as well. Okay. Back to my cool scythe. I think I might need to make the command decision and take off the gem that kills my durability, because, like, oh my god, it's killing me. Which one is it? No, not this one. This one's fine. It's this one. Ugh, we need to find something decent, but, like, not... well, we don't want attack versus beast down right now. Attack up and then attack down. That's a little emotionally confusing. Minus durability is too annoying for a Loreathon. I didn't think it'd be this annoying, but it genuinely really is. Yeah. Wait, 295. Physical attack up, thrust it. That's not that good, but like... I feel like I missed a gem somewhere. Skill scaling. No. Oh, that's the one that... Ugh. It might be this one. I feel like this is a bad one because now I'm weak against beasts and kin. We'll see how it feels. This looks scary. It is a little. Yeah, it was PS4 for the PlayStation, for the... Oh my god, it was a spider. Fuck, you scared me, dude. I thought you were a centipede. Okay, there's a very immense spider. Yeah, I need to capture you. Okay, one moment, please. One moment, please. I have to capture the... Oh my god, stop moving! You scare me when you move! Okay. There's... I lost it. I lost the creature. Oh my god! Okay, target acquired? Target acquired. One moment. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Ah! It's okay. Stay calm. You're being freed. Ah! Okay, I can't help but think... I feel like this one is smaller than the one I saw. I think there's two spiders. Is the thing. This is my patented Timmy's cup technique. Sorry, the green screen is not enjoying this. It's censored. Anyway, I'm gonna go free the friend. One moment, please. Okay. The friend is freed, but I live in terror of the bigger one that I saw. Spiders die when you put them outside? I mean, like, that's where they're from. So... Streamer plays the game she's streaming in real life. Watch live and subscribe. Oh my god, it's Ron! Just like that. Audio gone? It's probably me just, like, being far from my mic. Sorry. I couldn't do that at all. I am trying to be better. I don't like hurting spiders. So I have not harmed them in a while now, but they still scare me a little. I've gotten better. Okay. Anyway, don't remember what we were talking about. NPCs, Patches. Okay, which one of you talk shit about Patches the Spider? Because I know it wasn't me, because I love him. I wouldn't do that. And, well, I was attacked. I actually am so scared because there was definitely a bigger one. Paranoia.
Oh, you must be a hunter. And
do you think you can tell him about my big scythe?
Here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yharnam has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done.
Sweet boy.
This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good.
What do you think? Was he right? Was Gilbert correct when he said that anything from this place will do more harm than good? Because I think this is honestly for this reason, for so many reasons. The more I play this game, the more I realize why this starting area, the tutorial area, so to speak, is so genuinely good. Is because it introduces the themes of the game really well and subtly, but it even works better in New Game Plus. Because if you're a New Game Plus, you just beat the game and you got, whether a true ending or not, you got an ending, and you're sitting there and you're like, why did that happen? Do I want to be a squid? You know? And now Gilbert goes, whatever you can find in this place, it will do more harm than good. And it's like, I think he was right. It depends on what he thinks. He's mean. He's actually really the nicest NPC you're gonna meet for a minute. So we have that. We have Yosefka, the real one that we can talk to. We have a bunch of other windows that we can talk to. And when we do, we get, you know, abused by them. They're like, oh, screw you, stupid ass freaking hunter. And then we have Gilbert to introduce us. And then it also says, whatever your reasons might be. And we also know that we came here for a reason. We chose this. And why the heck would we do that? That's the thing. So I'm going to talk about endings here. I'm assuming everyone's comfortable with this because we've already gotten one during the Loreathon. The 3 endings are the one we saw where you become a squid. You literally ascend to apparently an infant great one. I'm like a little lost. Like, I know where I am, but I don't remember what I want to do. Oh yeah, just Cleric Beast. Yeah, just Cleric Beast. We don't even need to do Cleric Beast, but I want to. Okay. So there's that ending, which is the true ending. And then, you know, if you want that, a little weird, but that's one of the endings. One, you wake up having achieved nothing. You're freed from the nightmare/dream. And you lose probably most of your memory. But you came here for a reason. Oh my god. Holy shit! That has to be an Olympic record, right? Jesus Christ, I forgot. I can yeet my foes. So, you wake up. I really feel like the wake up ending, while it seems like a good one, just like typical FromSoft endings, tends to kind of have a darker side, because then you realize you came here for a reason and you will likely try again. So, because you don't remember what happened, you don't remember why you wanted to wake up, and as a result, you'll probably do the same thing again, triggering another night of the hunt. And then the final ending is you replace Gehrman and are trapped in the Hunter's Dream for eternity. So that will be fresh, whichever ending you got, that will be fresh in your mind when you talk to Gilbert again, if you choose to. And that's why I think while the forced into new game thing of this game can be a criticism, I think the fact that while you're still thinking and reeling from the ending, you might start playing again, you might start talking to NPCs, and you might be re-exploring Yharnam. Basically what I'm trying to say is this works even in New Game Plus. There is still more to uncover, and this concept of like, man, should I have come here? Was that more harm than good? Will be playing right in your mind, and I love that. It's so good. Oh, I accidentally went to Gascoigne. That's okay. Oh my god. Keep forgetting about the range of the ones with the pokey weapons. I think we can take Gascoigne, but I do want to open up the shortcut just in case I goof it up. Burial Blade haters are seething right now. Does anyone hate the Burial Blade? I think I just need to ride in the elevator. Yee. The runbacks in this one? Really not too bad, genuinely. I don't know. This can be a bit of a tough run back, but I also think it's a good introduction to the game. Arguably, I think that bad runbacks, or I shouldn't even say bad because that's sort of subjective, longer runbacks, not instant retries, are sort of a way to teach you more, because it's sort of like negative reinforcement. You didn't learn the game, you didn't pay attention, so you now have to run back and think about the mistakes you made. You have an opportunity instead of just like throwing your forehead back at it over and over again. I definitely like the quality of life of Elden Ring, but there's something to be said about these runbacks, because you're sitting there, you're thinking, you're like, okay, what could I do better? This blood on leather texture, right? Look at the effects.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
This reminds me, I was cutting my cat's nails the other day and he hissed at me. I was like scandalized. I was like, my child, how dare you? He has never in his life hissed at me. Ever. He kicked up such a little fuss over getting his nails trimmed. It takes like a minute.
What's that smell?
It's the smell of you getting your ass beat, brother.
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Okay, you know what? Fair. I'm doing a knock him down 80 times only run until phase 2. It's time. I'll get our stamina back. He's probably too big now. What? He still staggers? You might be like, that's just an R2's only run, Raph, but it's different. You wouldn't understand. Oh, fuck. No, I dodged that. No, I dodged. You can cheese after Gascoigne? Okay, but like what part of that fight didn't seem like a cheese? Like I'm a new game plus gamer now? I am made of cheese. Want to go see Yosefka? We're gonna largely skip Yosefka because I got all of her dialogue. But now that I think about it, no, we're good. I think we're good to let her go. Want to get Cleric Beast done. And I do want to talk to Little Girl. Except, very notably, we are going to get rid of the jewel. Woman's bright red brooch engraved with the name Viola. Perhaps the jewel is a gift from a hunter used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. So we're going to use it. And we get the red blood gem. Created from a bright red brooch, this blood gem strengthens the effect of rallying. A quintessential hunter skill, rallying symbolizes the battle-worn hunter who is often the only thing standing after a bloodbath. That's where rally comes from. Battle-worn, only thing standing. And that's true. Made Gascoigne look like Miss Noble. I'm gonna give credit to it being New Game Plus for sure. As usual, New Game Plus scaling does change things, but early game you're gonna smoke everything. It's not that good. There's way better gems. Yeah, this isn't like a learning run. We know this. This is like lore. I'm just reading it for lore. And we also just don't want to give it to the little girl. Misspelled brooch. Can't you spell it both ways? Now that I think about it, that might be a Canadian versus American spelling thing. Maybe? Or maybe, isn't broach like broach the topic and broach with double O? Yeah, they're different words. Yeah. No, broach is like broach the topic with an A, and then the double O is when you wear. Yeah. I meant to go little girl, took a different route. That's okay. We'll just run through here again. Have you used church pick? A little bit. Ellery New Game Plus is a joke for the first half. Most new game cycles are going to feel like that at the start for sure. The thing about New Game Plus 1 is a lot of the time the damage increase and the HP increase on bosses is just negligible enough that you won't really notice it too much. I think it takes a couple new game cycles to really feel it, and even then it's like... it's not too bad. The start of a New Game Plus run is always like a victory lap, pretty much. It makes you feel really powerful. Hello, little girl. I definitely didn't find your mum.
Still can't find my mum.
No.
Yes? Okay. I can wait. Mum knows I'm really brave. And you're very kind. I won't be afraid. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Aww. I don't think we got that last time.
Still can't find my mum. Yes? Mum,
okay.
I won't.
So we can't tell her about anything until we find a safe place. And now that I think about it, what would be more traumatic? Do we send her to the cathedral ward? Or do we send her to Yosefka's clinic? If we send her to the cathedral ward, I think the result is the same. I don't remember now. unironically, the saddest thing, genuinely, this section, this character has absolutely no happy ending whatsoever. None of the characters really do in this game, but this one in particular. Gimme. I think it'd be better to send her to Yosefka's clinic, as messed up as that is. Ward is pig? I think is the difference with pig that she you can't get the white ribbon or something? I remember there being a difference, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, good stuff. Are you serious already? Oh my god. Get smoked. God, the barrel blade is so satisfying. I am missing with it a little bit. I gotta remember what the hitbox looks like. Woohoo! Hee, I love this fight. Yeah, I have this memory that telling her about the ward locks you out of a ribbon. And I don't know if this is true. I have this weird memory. This could be just something that, like, a mistake of mine. More Bloodborne, let's go. Hell yeah. Before watching your playthrough, my perception of Bloodborne was fucked up shit and sad shit the game. I think Bloodborne might be, like, the worst for it. Definitely. But that's just a FromSoft thing at this point, for sure. Whee! Oh my god. That a little harder than I expected, actually. Okay, so let's go talk to the doll and Yosefka. Yosefka. Get red ribbon from ward for sure. Yeah, I think we can't get white ribbon if we send her to the ward. But otherwise, the route is the same. So because of that, I'm going to send her to the clinic. And I know it's a little fucked up, that's for sure. I don't know which is more fucked up. So if you remember with the little girl, what we did last playthrough is we talked to her, we told her that her mom, you know, what happened. And she was very sad. And then she goes off on her own toward the cathedral ward. And her dad, where we fight Gascoigne, is right in front of the cathedral ward. So the implication is that she went to go look for Gascoigne, maybe, or she was going to the cathedral ward because she heard it was safe. But she doesn't know that unless you tell her. So it's more likely that she was looking for Gascoigne or her mother or both and dies to the pig. Because when we defeat the pig, we follow the route, we pick up her ribbon and it's bloodstained. So if we don't tell her about her mom, eventually she tells us she would like a safe place to go. Actually, no, we don't need you. And then we can tell her Cathedral Ward, and we find her body on the pig, same thing. We don't find her body, we find her ribbon on the pig, same thing. Or we tell her about Yosefka's. And I haven't gotten to show off what happens at Yosefka's clinic yet. We're gonna do that this time. I don't know if we'll send everybody though, because I'd also like to show off what the suspicious beggar does too. But then I also want to show off Adela. So basically what I'm saying is we have a lot of things to show off this playthrough. We're still gonna have to pick and choose a little bit. So we get the red ribbon from the pig, implying that the little girl who wore this ribbon died. But then we find another character who can clean the ribbon. So we have both. Spelling it wrong all this time? You know what? Double check. But I'm pretty sure brooch is the what is it, a homonym? When it sounds the same, but it's a different meaning. Like herd and herd, you know, like herd is in I heard you, and herd is in herding sheep. I think it's one of those. Let's buy some bulk paper. First these, and then these. There we go. Tail, yeah, like tail, exactly. Yeah, you get it. Next, we go to the Cathedral Ward. It's my level? I don't know, 115, 120-ish. I think I'd like to die to the Miss Noble sometime. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that'd be really fun. 120 on the dot, wow, perfect. She shows a little girl. I want to show the other routes. And personally, I think the little girl is the saddest one. So, we'll see. We'll see who we send to Yosefka. Does anyone know offhand the kill order of the suspicious beggar? I just want to make sure he doesn't kill Ariana or Adela first, and I have the feeling that that's one of his first targets. Not Ariana? Okay, that's good. I could always get the suspicious beggar and... No, I have to save them before Vicar Amelia. Right. You have to save them before Vicar Amelia. They put the hunter in Astrobot? Well, I saw that. I saw Aegis was in it too. Aegis from Persona 3. Bloodborne Wiki should say, yeah, as long as it's a fandom one and off extra. I forgot I'm paranoid about spiders now.
Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does, always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely, not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts, none of them's too uncommon now. Yharnam's done for, I tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erden Chapel. They'll be safe here. Spread.
Okay. Safe spot. Let's go talk to Fosefka. And let's go find these NPCs, the ones that we can access so far. Women folk. Yeah, I love how he says that. I don't know why. Bloodborne Wiki. It's neither fandom nor extra. Oh man, I forgot there was a third option. A secret third thing. Please don't kill this guy this time. I had to kill everyone. He has runes. We won't kill him this time, though.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush us we're hunters.
Yep.
Most of them that will look at it.
Okay. All right, go away, old man. Sorry, it was a little mean, but I wanted to show off what happens if you hit him again. He's fine. It's interesting, too, that it goes right through him, but you can fight him later as a boss, too. Your character is fire? Thanks. Okay, don't need anything. Yosefka. Faux Sefka now, actually. Playing on PS5? Sure am. Are we using Fextra? No, don't use Fextra. Unfortunately, Fextra is like the only option for Elden Ring. I still find it's okay to find alternatives. There are other options. You just have to look a little harder. But for Bloodborne, thankfully, there are actual much better alternatives that are better, accurate, and made by people who are passionate about the game.
Oh, well, hello. Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume?
I love her breathing.
If you find any survivors, tell them to seek Yosefka's clinic.
Like, she's so insane.
Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared. This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help. I'll even offer, well...
Yep. Okay, bye. It's kind of interesting, too, that Yosefka, or Faux Sefka, she mentions that the night is long, and Gehrman also says that at this point. And as we know now, she knows a little bit more than the average. So it's pretty cool. What we're gonna see at the start, and we're gonna pay attention to with new eyes now, is the people who mentioned scent. We've talked about it before, but a lot of people mention our scent. It's a bit of a sniffa situation. But specifically, they mention that we are a hunter by our scent, but a few who are more in the know mention a moon-scented hunter. Or, as Ariana says, a queer scent. An unusual scent. So she knows hunters, but we smell different than others. She talked to the little girl's sister last new game? Yep, we did that fully. So this time we're going to send her to the clinic. This is already fake Yosefka? Yep. The moment you enter the cathedral ward... That's when she gets replaced. Little girl. So scent is one thing to pay attention to, and mentions of it. We also hear Gascoigne mention, what's that smell? So he likely knows what hunters smell like, but we still have a different smell to him. Man, I love Burial Blade Run. This is like what I always do. New game plus 0 is Threaded Cane, and then new game plus is Burial Blade. Every time. Or just a saw cleaver or saw spear. Alright.
Hello, Miss Hunter. Still can't find my mum.
No.
Oh, okay. I can wait. But isn't there something I can do? Maybe Mum and Dad are stuck out there, waiting for me to come and find them. What do you think, Miss Hunter?
So, we likely lie to her. We're already lying to her when we do this route, because we're telling her that we don't know, we haven't found her mother and father. So here we can tell her the road to safety, but she'll never make it. She gets killed by the pig. And she makes it so close, because if you think about it, the pig is right at the end. Really, you climb up a ladder, which, to be fair for a child, is dangerous. But still, she almost makes it to safety, but never will. Or we tell her of Yosefka's clinic.
Yes, okay. Thank you, Miss Hunter. I love you almost as much as Mum and Dad. And Grandad. Thank you, Miss Hunter. I love you almost as much as Mum and Dad. And Grandad.
Now, if you know what you're doing, this is like really fucked up, but if you don't know, it's still pretty fucked up. It's like really sad. We don't know who Grandad is. There's a theory that it's Hemwick, because Hemwick shows up. He's one of the old hunters, just like Gascoigne, and he shows up in Gascoigne's arena, and Eileen takes him out. And Eileen seems to be familiar with both Gascoigne and Hemwick, because she's hunting Hemwick, and then she also comments on you killing Gascoigne and says it probably had to be done, but, you know, let me do it in future. So she's clearly familiar with them and knows where Gascoigne hangs out, or that they're close in some way, shape, or form. So that's kind of why, but it's sort of circumstantial. Hey, thanks for the sheep scream. I gotta fix those. The afflicted beggar will kill NPCs in this order: bigoted old man, old woman, Adela chapel dweller, and Ariana. Okay, perfect. We have meat shields. Hemwick does a scripted roar gesture when you encounter him. Okay. He does? I don't think I knew that. Oh, well, but that's a problem. We can't do that this run. We're gonna ignore Eileen. So we can't even go down there because I worry about breaking something. Oh, that's really cool. Possibly anger or sadness over Gascoigne being dead. Specifically, I think Hemwick's garb. Doesn't it mention partnership with Gascoigne? Hang on. Oh, I passed it, didn't I? My bad. Yep. Hemwick was once partners with Father Gascoigne, and though they were a fierce and gallant duo, their partnership led to Hemwick's tragically long life. Now, that might be a weird thing. Like, why is having a long life tragic? Well, because as a hunter, it's one of those you either die human or live long enough to become a beast type situation. So likely he went crazy. So, but as we've seen, and that would actually be a really interesting like cycle. Viola gets killed by a beast, which drives Gascoigne crazy, and he becomes blood drunk, and then we kill him, and then Hemwick sees Gascoigne has been killed and has been blood drunk, and thus also goes blood drunk and has to be put down himself. It's like a cycle. Hemwick is Viola's father, I thought. It's more likely to be Gascoigne because the little girl specifically mentions the music box and that it's Daddy's favorite song, and when we play it for him, he reacts in pain and clutches his head. So it's more than likely to be him. But yeah, I don't know. I think Hemwick is probably Grandad, or Granddad is nobody. I think those are the options. So now that we sent someone over to Yosefka, or Fosefka, let's talk to her and see what she says.
Oh, hello. You made it. Find any survivors? Or only beasts? Tell anyone who's human. I will take they're in your hands. And
girl, I did.
If you find any, you can assure them, please.
Oh, did I not exhaust the dialogue?
If you find, you can, please.
Would be a rookie mistake. We'll just have to send her someone else. Now that I think about it, who do we send, though? It should be fine, though, because she gives us an item.
Oh, hello. You're all right. Very good. She's safe with me now. I presume you're to thank? The treatment is going well. Stabilized, for the most part. Fascinating, really. Here you are, as promised. Oh, thank goodness you came. Be a dear. Find me some more.
This, if you actually thought this was a safe place, this is probably the moment where you're like, ah, fuck. Because you gain an insight. It's sort of like, I think here the insight represents that you know what you're doing, or at least you've learned, and if you continue to send people, you very much are aware, like you're a knower. A heavy, syrupy liquid medicine. Temporarily shifts weight to make deflection of attacks easier, but must be used with care as it also slows movement with no changed defense. This is the item that Brador uses when he invades us, if you give him any space. Its recipe for this mysterious concoction is unknown, but some postulate that it materializes only within the most desperate nightmares, which makes sense because that's where Brador lives, and you don't get too many. Gotta wonder why she has them. Is she making them out of the people that she kills? More likely no, I think, just because you get a reward for whatever you do. The suspicious beggar or afflicted beggar or whatever is going to be similar. When we send him to Cathedral Ward and he kills anyone, he gives us beast blood pellets. And it's possible he's making them out of the people that he kills because, you know, beast blood is in everyone at this point, but I read it a little differently. I read it that it might be his own. In PvP with the Ligarius wheel? Ah, what does she do to them? We will get to that. I want to... Well, we already know to a point that she transforms into blue aliens, but now we get to see them because so far we haven't actually seen them. We've only seen the one that's transformed when we get there, who is likely Yosefka. All right, now we go... We have to get the old lady just as a meat shield. I really like when she says the treatment is going well, stabilized, fascinating, really. It's like... When we know what she's doing, it makes it that much more messed up because you realize that she's literally stabilizing them as these alien creatures. And some people don't survive. New Lincoln Park? Oh, I didn't hear about this. I know they released a few songs that were previously unreleased, but is this something different? Okay. I wasn't expecting the hesitation. Hi, I have a safe place for you.
So what is it now? Are much better ways to pass the time. Unless you found me a nice, safe place.
I think we want her at the chapel, legitimately, so we can get a couple suspicious beggar moments.
Well, what do you know? An outsider work.
Yeah. The only character that we're going to be sending to the clinic is probably the little girl, because everyone else has something else I want to do with them. Her, I could have sent to the clinic. But I just want to play it safe with the afflicted beggar. Because we're going to bring him into Cathedral Ward and he's going to kill people for us. He's going to start targeting our NPCs and we got to know about it. Oh wait, no, we just go back and then we go... Well, we could open the door and skip Old Yharnam. I don't think we really need to go to Old Yharnam. Ariana, Old Man, Adela. Ooh, what's this? Is opening the gate, I think, is the secondary trigger for the bagmen to show up.
Ah, the hunter. Thank you. So that old girl, you told her about this place, right? Well, she don't offer me much. I'd rather see her.
Jura's voice lines when you die to him? Oh, right, I did forget to die to him. Yeah, we can run on over to Old Yharnam real quick. I don't want to skip bosses or anything, but like, you know, just to keep it focused. Wrong way. No hyper armor, huh? Not talking to the old lady. You can see the eyeballs. I think we've already seen all the special attacks. Ow. Bye. Once again, you can see the messengers on the other side over there. And we hold up the emblem. They open the lever. Or they open the gate via the lever. If you don't have enough insight, you don't see that. Now I think about it, you might notice that on New Game Plus first, unless you specifically seek out enough insight. But you have to be paying attention to it too. You might not notice.
Oh my, what a queer scent. But I'll take it over the scent. What is it? I'm off during. Wouldn't want. I'm off during, huh?
You? What, an outsider? You what? What, you think and step away? Oh, what you think? Well, I'll have nothing.
Might have to reload the area.
I'm off during, huh?
Okay. Maybe it is blood-starved. Yharnam down here is scripted to deliver a search line if you proceed down here. What do you mean a search line? Can you hear Murgo crying with at least 60 insight? Oh yeah, do you hear that? Murgo's been crying this whole time. Wait, really? Hang on. Like down here, one of them says found you? Darkest, bloodiest FromSoft game is somehow the most comforting? Yeah, I agree. I actually think Dark Souls 2 is the most comforting for me. But Bloodborne is very comfy also. I don't know. Oh, I remember. I gotta open the other gate. It's one of these guys. Okay. What do you mean comforting? I don't know, just like comfy. Like you play it and it feels like a warm hug. That's Dark Souls 2 for me. Bloodborne as well, but sometimes Bloodborne is like a little too much. In a good way. You know, but still. Holy crap, that hurt. Unexpected. Probably a counter hit because I was sprinting. Also, this area is full of Madman's knowledges. Elden Ring is certainly comfy. I think Elden Ring is comfy also because it's the most relaxing. Like, I shouldn't say that. It's you're on a horse and you can avoid enemies. There's massive sections of the game where you can where combat is like optional, really. Versus in this game, and Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Demon Souls, you can't just run past. You can run past enemies, but it takes a bit of effort versus hopping on Torrent and just, you know, taking safe paths. Like the open world comfy versus constantly being sort of forced into combat situations. All right, this, if I'm remembering correctly, should be the trigger for Ariana to be like, hey, do you know any safe places? Henriette. Oh, I forgot about you. Let's show this girl off. Or is it Henriette? Maybe that's a boy, I don't know. Oh my god. Another Kirkhammer gamer. Let's go, gamer. I think she can make it all the way over to the little NPC hunters, so we can use her to fight them. Oh man, I'm tired. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to go today. Man, waking up at 7 is not for me. Well, you know what? It's not even the morning thing. It's just not sleeping enough, you know? And man, this game, even though it is a little disconcerting, does have some very comforting sound design. Henriette? Oh, I should probably aggro to the enemies I skipped. I should have remembered. Raph Eepy emote? Have been very Eepy. Okay, I thought Henriette would follow me, but this is sort of... Okay, just reloading. So this should reset the, like, instance, I guess, for lack of a better term, and we can go talk to Ariana and rescue her. I want to see if the bagman shows up too, because I'm pretty sure he does. Other games aren't as combat oriented. Why FromSoft doesn't implement Sekiro's boss rush mode in other games? Yeah, there's a lot of things. FromSoft, so FromSoft changes things up every time, and they tend to be pretty experimental. So sometimes that leads to something that people didn't like not coming back, which is cool, but it also leads to things that people did like coming back. So the Sekiro boss rush mode, for all intents and purposes, was kind of its DLC. It was a weird... Sekiro was all around weird. Not as a bad weird, but its structure didn't follow any of the other modern FromSoft games. No DLC, boss rush added, no online on release. Online was added later. The note system was not there on release. It was a purely offline single player game, and then eventually, to be fair, I don't know if this was because of like complaints, so to speak, but they added the notes. Looks like people missed that like FromSoft communication. Went the wrong way. DS2 Covenants, yeah, Covenants. So Soul Memory's gone, but so are Covenants. Hey! Rancidino! Welcome back. Manda, thank you for the second month of a 3-month gifted sub. Welcome back, Rancid. Good to have you. Enjoy your raft snake. 42 months, Poggy. Allow Saint Trina's mist to embrace you into eternal eepiness. Bro, don't even talk to me about Saint Trina. I'm gonna fall asleep.
I'm off doing hunting besides. I'm off doing...
Okay, I am just incorrect on the triggers for this then.
Oh, enough.
Let's see if we can get that guy to say the words. Do I have to come from the other direction, Eponymous? Because I actually don't know what this is. You know what? I really like DS2 Covenants. I think they're still some of the best, but I also am a big fan of DS3 Covenants. If I'm going to talk about anything positive for DS3 that I think DS3 did better than the other games, although I think it did about the same as DS1, but I didn't play DS1 on release, I feel like Dark Souls 3 was a phenomenal introduction to PvP for the series. Like, to a new player, introducing them to PvP. That was, bar none, like the greatest thing DS3 did. It makes it feel more natural. And, do I have to, like, leave? Because this should be open now. I normally don't use the hunter thingy, so it's throwing me off. Yes, and notice you, so if you kill the first couple guys, you'll be able to walk there. Okay. But yeah, that's, I think, what Dark Souls 3 did the best, because you're introduced to PvP kind of by force, but... it's in a situation of you are trespassing and the people who are preventing you from trespassing are there to stop you. So rather than bad red man, no, they're just evil, dummy, it was a lot more interesting and dynamic. And then it also made people, at least me, completely new player, very inexperienced in PvP, uninterested in general PvP stuff. It made me curious because I got invaded by these people and it said, you know, the watchdogs of the forest are here to stop you from trespassing. And I was like, oh, what the heck? It was so spooky. And then when I was able to join the Covenant, it would prevent me from getting invaded. But it was also like, hey, do you want to try doing the same thing? Because you know what to expect. You know exactly where you'll spawn. You know that you'll have allies. It makes it feel more user-friendly and good for a new player. So I agree that Dark Souls 2 has the better quality Covenants, but in terms of purely that introduction to it, it's so good. As a completely new player who normally doesn't do that type of thing, I ended up loving PvP years ago. Because it introduced it in a safe way, and it didn't feel like threatening. In Elden Ring, if you invade, like, I can't imagine, I could be wrong, and I would love to be wrong, I can't imagine anyone who has no familiarity with PvP or FromSoft or Souls or anything ever doing invasion, because it's incredibly hostile. You might try one, maybe if you're curious, might try one, and you're going to invade 2 to 3 people who are going to charge you, spam you down, and then teabag you after. And you're going to be like, Wow, I didn't like that. I'm not going to do that again. Most of the people who invade in Elden Ring are people who invaded in previous titles. I don't think I would have touched it if I hadn't had started with Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. And it's not about the fair fight or whatever. It's about introducing new players. That's the key. You have to kind of give them something to entice them a little bit. But once that happens, then they become blues. Yeah, so then they become on the other side of it. Or they become the folks who 2/3v1 invaders. And the thing is, as an invader, I'm seeking out a 2 or 3v1. I know what I'm getting into. But I would not, if I had played Elden Ring first, I don't think I would be a PvPer, period. Okay, sorry, I'm forgetting what I'm doing now. Also, just to be clear, Dark Souls 1 did this too, but I didn't play it on release, and I'm not familiar with the PvP, so I can't talk about that. But I can confirm Dark Souls 3 did a really good job. I still had more fun with Dark Souls 2 invasions, but as a new player, DS3 was very user-friendly. FromSoft assumed that invaders were all going to be meta chasers in Elden Ring, but they have to be. That's the thing. Because they created a situation where you're invading into multiple people and you have to be ready to take care of 2 or 3 people at a time, so you kind of have to become a little meta. And of course, yes, you don't have to be. You can still have creativity. A lot of my builds were not meta in any way. I just used what I thought was cool. But generally, you do still have to be able to hit really hard, right? You have to be ready for that. Kind of wish they just balanced the game. They are not good at balance. They try, and I respect them, but they aren't the best at it. So that was a pipe dream. The fact that we got PvE and PvP exclusive updates. Jesus, cat. 1 second. The fact that we got that is shocking and a good sign, but still. Highly recommend luring invaders in Elden Ring. Please don't do this. Sorry, I just saw that. Please don't do that. Because if you're invading, like, unless you're actually playing the game as a Taunter's Tonguer, you're not just luring in for a duel. Please don't lure in for a duel. If you're playing the game and you want to use a Taunter's Tongue, sure. But unfortunately, when I see a Taunter's Tongue, most of the time I just leave the world. It's not even worth it. It's just not. Anyway, sorry, my cat is complaining. He's having something of a tantrum. Look at this tantruming little baby boy. Observe him. He's so cute and little. Thoughts on DS3 in general? Great game. Not my favorite of the FromSoft games. But these are some of my favorite games of all time. So of course it's amazing, but it's a high bar, right? He's mad? He's not mad. I tell you, chat, he has resting cat face. He just looks like he's grumpy, but he's purring. Oh, my baby. See a lot of people imitating folks like G9 and Steel that are obviously unfamiliar with the systems. G9, I know. Okay, G9 and Steel have been PvPing for a long time. They're both very good. If people are watching PvP content, I'm leaning toward them already being PvPers. That's the thing. They may not be as good as Steel or G9 because those are really, really good players who have a lot of time in all the games. You know, I think that just because they're mimicking builds doesn't mean they're not PvPers. Do you know what I mean? Hey, baby boy. My baby boy. Who is he? Mwah. Hi, you're so good. I love you. Mwah. Mwah. I give you kisses gently because I don't want fur all over my lip gloss. I'm sorry, buddy. Some people like duels, though. Ollie, the problem is when you are seeking an invasion, you are building for invasions. It's very different from dueling in pretty much every way. The things that you use, the way you play, and what you're looking for. Duelists have the duel sign you can put down to be summoned for a duel, and they also have the entire arena. So if you want to duel someone, there's mechanics for you. If you want to invade, we only have invasions. And if you are co-opting them for duels, I don't like them. If I see a duelist, I leave. I don't want that. So it's actually like really generally disliked in Elden Ring, because you have ways to get duels if you want them. And if I wanted a duel, I would go duel. Do you know what I mean? Hey, what they did with the Taunter's Tongue, though? Yeah, there's other problems with it. Okay, let's open the door for him. 1 second. Do them in the arena from now on? Yeah, like, I don't blame you for not knowing. It's a very different thing, and since invaders only have that one thing, right? Also, just to be clear, if you are Taunter's Tonguing and playing through the world, that's kind of what it's designed for. But the problem is, too, is most of the time Taunter's Tongue runs, unfortunately, they get chosen more for invasions, so you end up invading the Taunter's Tonguer instead of people who are co-oping. It prioritizes Taunter's Tongue. So as a result, you end up invading the Taunter's Tonguer over and over again instead of the co-opers, which is also a bit annoying. But it's not the Taunter's Tonguer's fault either. Elden Ring to introduce you to invasions before duels. I think duels are a better introduction to PvP for invasions. I disagree. Sorry, cat. Both are good. Both are really good. They're just different. If I had been introduced to duels in Dark Souls 3, I probably would have never PvP'd in my life. I have no interest in that sort of thing. I would play a fighting game if I wanted like a weird 1v1 thing. It's just not for me. But I love invasions, and I got hooked really quick. Wait, I was supposed to do something. I actually genuinely don't know why this door is not open. Oh my god. Yes, I do. Oh my god. For some reason, I thought that was the route to Old Yharnam. Oh my god. I'm tired, okay? No. That's how you get when you... Okay, yeah. We love Taunter's Tongue Grace Duelist, though. Oh my fucking god. Yeah. Just to be clear, most of this is a failure of how Elden Ring implemented PvP in general. And I love it very much, but it's by no means perfect. It has tons of problems. So it's not really like the player's fault, but unfortunately there's a lot of players who make the problem worse with how they play. But that's also part of the online experience. You can't really control that people summon you for a duel when you're invading. Hi.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you?
Yeah.
I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Logarius, hunter of vile bloods.
Is that Shalqua?
So, what say you? I'll pray
Does...
Why not?
Yeah. Does Shalqua have a voice line? Like, is a voice actress in this? Because I don't recognize it, but is it? Alright, so just sort of... Hoomst? Okay, the dog down there is angry. But now that we know who Alfred is and what happens, this is likely a tomb to the martyr. To Martyr Logarius. Even though, of course, he's not really dead. This could also be just for the executioners, but this is where we find him, and we kind of have, like, context for it now further. The best Taunter Tongue hosts are the ones at Liurnia Shack by the Grace with their rune arc and blue ring on. Yeah, it's very common. It's very common. It's a bit annoying, yeah. Yeah, something went wrong in my brain. I thought that door led to Old Yharnam for some reason. Oh man, but that door opens after Old Yharnam. Yeah, so we're gonna go defeat Bloodstar Beast real quick. We're also going to fight Jura and intentionally die to him to see what he says. Alfred, aka Mr. Psycho? A little bit. Alfred is a really great character. I actually forgot to get his dialogue there. I probably should go back. Whatever, we will. Alfred is really interesting because he's kind and goodly and thinks he's doing the right thing. And honestly, probably is by the standards of the society that he lives in. But he is also a zealot and a religious extremist. And so he believes everything the church says as a result. And the church said that vile bloods are awful. So he hunts them. This town is long abandoned, hunters not wanted here. Good thing I don't know how to read. Once had a person drip inspecting with Taunter's tongue. I was watching this anime, and this character is like this, she's this weird like French girl who like literally pulls out like miniature binoculars to stare at people who are right next to her, and she's like and I was like, oh my god, is that what I look like when I pull out my fucking binos and I look at everyone like this? Oh my god. And it was, I didn't like what I saw in the mirror. I'm still gonna do it though. Like, I'm not gonna change obviously, but you know. Long time ago, you had a host and a phantom trapped in a sort of trench. Is that with the... Oh, with the lion? In Caelid, were there lions? Oh my god! I accidentally kicked my desk because I was so excited, and it somehow restarted the PlayStation, and I lost connection. Yeah, I remember that one because I was so excited. I created my very own Colosseum. That was one of my favorite invasions, and I fucking managed to disconnect the PlayStation. Oh, I'm still bummed about that one. I cry. There was this invasion where in Caelid, I'm gonna give the story. You had to be there, but you know, it's pretty sick. There's the little, is it Fort Gale? Where there's a little lion. It's sort of like a arena at home, a little mini one. They have one trapped. And I ran into a host that was messing around there, and he didn't have the door open yet. So eventually, through some tomfoolery, I managed to shove him down there. So he was trapped with the lion. And anytime he tried to climb out, I would force him back in. So he would have to fight the lion. And I was like, yes, yes, fight the lion for me. You know, it was like amusing. But then he got a blue in. So the blue, like the, wee woo, the freaking blue came in, and I was like, oh my god, like the...
Hunter! Didn't turn, only they out turn, fella.
I don't know how to fucking read. The blue came in trying to ruin the fun, but I managed to shove him into the pit too. So it was two of them fighting this fucking lion, and they were getting their ass beaten. Every time they tried to climb out, I kick him back down, and it was the perfect setup. And then I fucking managed to disconnect my PlayStation. And they were freed. And my fun was over. And I'm still not over it. Save killing Jura for way later to test something. Oh?
Which is why I must stop you.
Do you play immersive sim? No, what's that? Alfred's kind of cute too, not gonna lie. Like, I'm not trying to yuck your yum, but like, it's the mutton chops that really don't work for me. I gotta be honest. The invasion where we co-invaded in Lane Dell made a host disconnect because they were losing. Was that the one with the, like, right by the Erdtree avatar? Being peaceful with him, then dying to him. Okay, we can do that. Elden Ring Invasions collab with Chase the Bro? I mean, I don't really invade anymore, but that'd be pretty cool. Like, I like Chase. He's a nice guy. To be honest, I like every invader though. Like, you know how I was talking about how there's like no bad games, so I can't even like give an example of one that I would talk shit about? Like, I can't even think of one. I'm thinking about it. Like, I criticize games, of course, but I can't think of one that I'm like, that's a bad game. That's kind of how I feel about, like, other streamers. And, like, content creators. It's like, those are my people. Do you know what I mean? you plat the game? Sure did. I just want to show this off while we're down here because before last playthrough, I dropped a oil lamp and lit all this on fire. But I want to show what this looks like when it's not on fire. Even Oro? I mean, yeah? That's my homie? Is it? Wait, is it? Looks like it should be on fire? That's a little toxic. These are simply some beasts at worship. What's wrong with that? Greatest challenge you had playing Bloodborne? Doing a blood level 4 run? Probably. But that was a really fun one though, so like not a bad challenge. So this is where you get the first ritual blood in the game, which I'm pretty sure you need to pick up here in order to do your first chalice ritual. Might be able to get one later, but this is where you're supposed to get it. So there is a vial of blood, a chalice full of blood here, a cup, a bowl, for communion. And here, this blood-starved beast has been strung up, bled out, and hung up. Basically crucified. And the beasts here, admittedly, I did kill them all. If you look at them when they're idle, they are gesturing at it, praying to it with their arms, with their hands folded. And this is a chapel. This is a church. Like, this is meant to be sort of the beasts are at worship. We don't get any more insight than that. But it's pretty interesting that the beasts here are behaving even better than the humans in the rest of the game. Most bad games out there are just games that you don't like, I feel. Yeah, but even then, like, I don't have a game that I, like, say that about. Most games I criticize, I still like, because I wouldn't waste my energy criticizing them if they weren't worthwhile. But I don't have a game that I hate, so I can't even think of one. Like, really? I'm trying to do so, I'm coming up empty. Otts and Scott on Team Twitch Rivals was a pleasure. Yeah, I'm still a little bummed I wasn't able to come that year, but it was still cool. I can't help but feel Twitch Rivals was a little scuffed, and it's not just because I wasn't there. It's not that, but like... The teams that won was, for PvE, it was Distortion's team. And I know Distortion wasn't in it this year. I don't know if his teammates were. I'm really actually unsure about that. I think one of them was Hazeblade? Either way, I don't remember. But I don't think they were there. And then of the PvP winning team, it was myself, Oro, and Maximum. And me and Maximum weren't in it. So it was literally like... Of the people who won last year, one of them was back to defend the title, which just feels a little weird because isn't that like part of the hype of like a tournament? Being like the defending champs, you know? Holy shit, I forgot. Definitely not uncommon for a Twitch Rivals to go wrong. Yeah, it was a little last minute this time around, but whatever. It could be like that, but I had a lot of fun last year, so... How could they not bring back the MV pizza of day 2? Me. Don't they know they photoshopped my face onto a pizza? That's, like, the highest possible honor that you could receive as a gamer. Am I right, gamers? They too scared of you? Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah. Yeah. But honestly, I was obviously rooting for, you know, Odd Scott and Oro because, you know, it's what's left of Team Maximum from last year. So it was good to see them win again. They basically pulled the shit we got at the Twitch Rivals thing and threw shit at a dartboard to figure things out a little bit. Yeah, and that's okay. I mean, I definitely think it could have been like a little more optimal. Imagine getting chased in the middle of the night by a woman in a red dress with a giant scythe. Yeah, I'm a nightmare, truly. Oh my god, baseball! Chat, is this what baseball is? Okay, I missed that time, don't look. Wait, what's a bad game? Ride to Hell Retribution? Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay, admittedly, I don't play that many games because I tend to replay games a lot. I know I'm not alone. It's a Steam sale, time to buy more games that I'm not gonna play because I'm busy playing my favorite game for the billionth time, you know? We all have this issue, but maybe that's why? Infamously bad games ever made. Interesting. All right, I did a very stupid thing there. I stood in front of Bloodstar Beast for absolutely no reason. Oh, I got grabbed. Oh, I'm dead. I did go into a corner. I did ask for that 1,000%. But we got to see the grab, which is pretty neat. It's like The Room, a movie so bad it's good. You know, I haven't seen The Room. I really should. All right, time to see one of the worst runbacks in this game. Cat, can I help you? Hi. Marlo really ran in here, stopped, went, refused to elaborate, and then left. God, I love cats. They're such weird little guys. Wait, did you hear the chirp? Really? I didn't know you could launch it like that. I'm pretty sure you can with the Hunter's Axe as well, but my god. Yeah, I didn't know you could do this so effectively either. He had a job and he got it done. That's true. I heard it too. Really? I'm so glad the chirp came through. I love his chirps. Honestly, Marlo has a very beautiful voice. He sings. Wait, sir, can I assist you? Oh my fucking god, he's doing it again. More burnt beasts. I'm realizing now that I never looked at this, but yeah, there's a bunch of beast patients here crucified right before yet another church. And this was done by humans. It's an interesting... I love Old Yharnam because it's a great depiction of humans behaving like beasts and beasts behaving like humans, showing that the line between has always been blurred, whatever humans try to tell themselves. One of the worst atrocities committed in the series is the burning of Old Yharnam. And it's perpetrated by humans. And then the other, Fishing Hamlet by Bergenworth, not only perpetrated by humans, but by educated humans, considered the pillars of society. The best and the brightest. He came in to sing the song of his people? Mm-hmm. I like going for backstabs, as you can tell, but it's kind of tough because of the range and the movement on her. Marlo is doing gorilla cuteness. Exactly true. Oh, nice. I'm not fast enough for the riposte, though, unfortunately. Hey, buddy, welcome back. Wow, you are being very, very weird today. You're just walking in circles, letting me know that you're there, huh? I love it. You're a good boy. Shit. You know what? Fair enough. I'm in a heal cycle. It's happening. The pressure of Blood-Starved Beast is hitting. It's okay. Scream? Shit, okay. Damn. Whoops. Hi, buddy. Walking in circles. He is walking in circles around me. Okay, fine. Give me 1 second. I have to pet this cat. Right after defeating Blood-Starved Beast. Cursed Defiled Chalice means something? Yeah. Yeah, it's like the difficult chalices that have curses. So Defiled is half health and Cursed is... I think the enemies just drop worse things, but it probably hit harder or something. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Nice Marlowe break, and I'm back. What's up, everyone? Losing the Velvet Room, love it? Oh, I'm so glad. Seriously, you know what? I've been really based in Persona pilled lately. With Reload. I loved Persona 3 Reload. I still, I don't know. It looks great. I think everything is an improvement. I like the music from FES better, like a little bit. And then I'm playing Persona 5 Royal for the first time. I almost beat the game, but I'm playing Royal this time. So it's like, I'm gonna get the ending. It's nice to play Persona again. I love it so much. 3 was so fond. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Like, for a long time, Persona 3 was on my top 5 list. It's just since been supplanted by, like, Witcher and Bloodborne and stuff. Do you want to be on camera? No, he wants me to pet him on his carpet. He has a carpet that he loves. And that's where he wants to be. It's pretty cute. Hi.
The Healing Church and the Blood Ministers who belong to it were once guardians of the Hunters in the times of the Hunter Ludwig.
I don't remember the name.
They worked.
He's literally me.
Weapons in their unique workshop. Today, most ministers don't recall the Hunters, but they have much to offer you. And so, heed the message of your forebears. Ascend to Erden Chapel.
I actually want to go back to this line because this is something I sort of forgot about. The Hunters are ancient, but they're also largely forgotten in the modern day. The regular members of the church wouldn't know about Hunters. So if someone in the church knows about Hunters like Fosefka, I'm in a bad habit of saying yo today. Fosefka, since she knows, she either has a lot of knowledge or she's been around for a while, or both. That's the thing. The Hunters are ancient history. It's sort of like in the Witcher universe, when by the time of Geralt, Witchers are dying off. There's very few of them, and they don't need as many of them because there's fewer beasts. Very comparable, except here, it's to the point that as if Witchers are a fairy tale. Hunters are a fairy tale. Most people don't know about them. And that's why most of these items that you get that allow you to buy more items, like these, the symbols, the only ones who value these symbols are the messengers, who are the servants of the Moon Presence, who is helping Gehrman, basically. Would Hunter have insight like you have? What do you mean? Like any other Hunter? Or? Yo, take it easy. Have a good night, VMOC. I haven't played Dishonored. I've heard it's really good. I don't know. For some reason, there's a few games that I never got around to. There's a lot of games I never got around to. Okay. Now, definitely, we should be able to talk to our characters over here. This game's scary. I didn't finish it because I felt like I was going to get scared. It is. It's very tense. It's very oppressive. It's spooky. It's not the traditional jump scare sort of horror game or, you know, traditional, but it's a scary game because the enemies are tough and large and intimidating, and it's dark and spooky. As someone who really can't handle horror games, I was able to play this game alone. It took me a while, though. There he is. Okay, good. Just making sure. Dishonored is amazing for a lore lover like yourself. I may have to finally get around to playing that then. Believe it or not, I didn't know there was lore. I thought it was just like a cool story game. I didn't really... I mean, story game equals lore, I guess. Bloodborne is only a horror game until you learn to play well. Or until you know where all the enemies are, which is why the Chalice dungeons still scare me. Yo-Yo Sefka. How did I know? Someone's gonna make a joke. Oh, I can't stop saying yo. Like other hunters out there wouldn't have insight like you have. It depends on the hunter. Insight comes from a deeper understanding of the world. It comes from using Madman's knowledge, and presumably other folks can use them just like we can. It comes from encountering the eldritch truth. But also, a lot of people who fulfill these criteria went insane. So loss of sanity is also a risk. It's like the game is constantly finding a balance between insanity and becoming a beast. Those are your extremes.
Oh, thank goodness. You're a hunter, aren't you, dear? Might you know of a safe place? The night is long and very little of the incense left. Please, there must be some nice place to run off to.
That's actually one question I have. Where does the incense come from? And why is it repel beasts? Is it as simple as it smells strong so they can't smell people, or what? I don't know, but it's kind of interesting. Erden Chapel.
Oh, thank you, dear. Perhaps I'll see you there.
Wouldn't call Dishonored a horror game, though? Yeah, I don't think Dishonored is. I'm talking about Bloodborne.
What's this two-bit nonsense you're peddling? I heard you told that wench about some shelter. Well, she's a damn fool to trust an outsider. Why?
Someone categorized Bloodborne as horror. I really think you gotta play it. I really think you gotta play it. Watching a game and playing a game is really different. And while, you know, some horror games are scary even watching, frankly, I can watch most people play horror games without even jumping. I'm like this, I sleep. But if I play them, I'm fucking horrified. You know, it's very different when you're playing a game. There's sort of the sound in your ears, the experience of it, the oppressive nature. It's hard to explain why this game is so good without playing it. Seeing it is one thing, but you gotta experience it. It's like reading the summary for a movie versus watching the movie. You can still get an idea of what happened and you know the plot, but it's very different when you see it all in action, right? Similar concept.
All right. What crafty lies does the outsider have today?
It doesn't mean don't watch me, but I'm just saying, like, that's why I'm always trying to get people to play. Like, try to get these games if you can. That's how I influence people. I'm an influencer. I tell everyone to play Bloodborne. You know? Or it's like reading the summary of a book and then reading the book. It's different, right? It's a lot of people don't argue this game isn't horror because it doesn't scare them. And that's not necessarily what horror is. Do you know what I mean? It's like saying I didn't like the romance because I didn't fall in love. It's like, well, it's still horror, you know? So we have to lie to him. We have to keep him alive. So we're going to tell him about Yosef's clinic. He calls us a liar. He does the opposite.
Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
Bloodborne doesn't have jump scares. Plenty of things in the Chalice Dungeon made me jump. I think the way it works, though, is more like actually well crafted. Hey, Johnny, what's up? The reason an enemy jumping out at you scares you is because enemies actually feel like threats. And sometimes they break something and it makes a loud noise. It's related to Dracula. It's related to cosmic horror and gothic horror. A little bit of Frankenstein, a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Dracula, of course, as well. Definitions of horror also vary. Definitely, definitely. Like, Frankenstein is a good example of both. Frankenstein is considered the very first sci-fi novel. Okay, I went over here again to see if I can get the dialogue. Didn't seem to work. That's okay. There we go. But it's also a gothic horror. Now, you're probably not going to read, you know, Frankenstein and not be able to sleep at night. Well, maybe. But it's less, you know, you're not going to be like, oh my god, that book was so scary. Still a horror, though. Mary Shelley was goated. Yeah, Mary Shelley wrote what is considered the very first science fiction novel ever, aka Frankenstein, at 19 years old. Categorize a game horror when it actually tries to scare you. This game definitely does. Remember that wolf that jumped out of the door? That scares me every time.
Stop, collaborate, and listen. Bergenworth has a brand new solution. It's one of the fucking fight me. Live in a nightmare daily and nightmare. Will it ever stop, yo? I don't know. Turn up the hunt and blood flows. Viola and Gascoigne's kid? I'll solve it.
Yo, bars? Bro, bars? I didn't realize Fosafka was such a rap artist. You breathing in like that scared me? That's because I'm such a good actress. Because you actually felt like the horror was real. 19, I was doing Super Mario speedruns. At 19, I was playing Ocarina of Time and getting scared shitless. True story. I think I was about 19 when I first played Ocarina of Time. Checks out. Frankenstein is the first sci-fi novel. I know, right? Maestro Shay, thank you for the rap. Truly. Eminem has been real silent since this dropped. 19, I was scared of talking to people in college. I was scared of talking to people right now. I'm not. Sometimes. Most of the time, though, I like talking to people. I'm a strong advocate for playing Souls games with headphones. Agreed, agreed. I think Bloodborne... So, when I first played Bloodborne, I know, but I didn't have headphones. I didn't have earbuds or anything. I just had it through the speakers. And I missed so much. The game is so much better when you're able to fully immerse yourself in it because you get to see the sound, how good the sound design is. Extraordinary stuff, truly. Dark Souls are secure. Are they horror? They definitely have horror aspects to them. The Headless is a great example. And Dark Souls has... I would say even Dark Souls 2. Remember last time we were talking about does Dark Souls 2 have any horror? And I was like, maybe not. And then I was like, yeah, there are these weird hand monsters that come out of the ground at that... right before the Rotten. Who are you? I'm so glad you asked. I'm Raph. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm something of a lore gamer. I like to play games with lore. Hang on, I gotta practice my like rage spiel because I've been so distracted. Hi, I'm Raph. Welcome in, everyone. I like to play a lot of Souls games, play a little bit of everything, but mainly Souls, and I favor stories with some lore and some story. That's what I tend to be doing. Today we're doing a Loreathon run. So we're playing through Bloodborne, doing 100% of the game. We're going into New Game Plus to get even more quest lines and such. How you have grown since then? Yeah. But, okay, you have to understand, when I was like 11, I was scared of Sonic, dude. Sonic, I'm sorry, I stand by it. Sonic is a scary game. Sonic is a scary game. Favorite game? This one? You know what? I'm gonna give the top three. I'm gonna give the top three. My favorite games are Bloodborne, Oblivion, and Stardew Valley. Scared of Sonic until you hit puberty and realize Shadow did nothing wrong. I wasn't scared of Shadow. I was scared of the ghosts and the scary levels with Rouge and Knuckles, dude. Sonic 3? No, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Yeah, Sekiro is definitely horror. Dark Souls, all the Dark Souls have horror elements to them. Didn't see him with teeth. Oh, I've seen that. Curse Sonic? Scared of the booze in Mario as well? No. No. I was scared of the eel in Super Mario Sunshine. The one who had cavities, and you had to clean them? Because it was deep underwater and it scared the living fucking bejesus out of me. That's my favorite boss. It's actually my favorite boss now, but as a kid, I couldn't beat that level. I was way too scared. Now I do it for fun. I guess I have grown. Like a little. I think when we talk about horror too, part of it is the genre, right? But sometimes it just addresses concepts that are scary conceptually, but you're not going to sit there and be like, oh my God, I was so scared by that. But you think about it and you ruminate upon it. It fills you with dread, this like overwhelming sense of dread. Hopelessness. But you're not sitting there going, oh my God, the movie is so scary. But it's still scary. It's still horror. Also, I think sometimes we got to separate ourselves from it too. I'm a big scaredy cat. I'm scared of like every fucking game. But if you're not scared of a game, it doesn't mean it's not horror. It's just, I don't know. Oh, that movie that came out, yeah, like everyone said it was so scary, but like I didn't even jump once, bro. It wasn't scary at all, bro. Like, okay, we get it. You have a gigantic wiener, like we understand, but that's not really relevant to the consumption of the media that we're discussing at this time. Do you know what I mean? Never saw a notification you were on, but it's probably my fault. Probably Twitch. Make up for it? Okay, thank you. Thank you for this. Noki Bay was my favorite. My favorite in Sunshine. So actually, you know what? Sunshine's still one of my favorite games too. I liked I think it was called the hang on. Pianta Village? Oh my God, I love the Pianta Village. Everyone told me that Resident Evil 3 remake isn't scary, and then I played it and I nearly cried like 18 times. You know what I mean? So like, I guess I'm just built different, but maybe like in a bad way. Sunshine's the best 3D Mario, in my opinion. Oh my God, yes, I agree. Genuinely, I love that game. Oh fuck, I fucked up real bad. Hang on. We'll go for the repost. Is this 30 FPS? It sure is. Yeah, I'm just playing vanilla. I don't have the access to the cool stuff that people are working on now, the emulator. And I don't have the 60 FPS patch that Lance made.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Bloodborne didn't scare me at all. What can I say? I just haven't found anything scary since I tried to hook up my massive whale wiener to the computer to play Star Wars Starfighter as a joystick. You cannot imagine the shocks. I'm still in great pain.
I'm sorry, you're what? I know you're not talking to me about your Moby Dick right now. Like, why do you have that? Are you why Ahab lost his mind? Did you do it, Maestro Shay? So I'm not doing it perfectly, because I goofed a little. Like I made a couple mistakes here, but I think you can kind of see sort of what you're meant to do for a perfect Witch of Hemwick run. You're supposed to chain backstabs. I did make one of them a little too low HP though, but as you can probably guess, you can do damage. Are you the dead one? I think you're the about to die one. Oh, you both are. Fuck. Okay. Gamba? Fuck. Picked wrong. There we go. Oh, that was good. Did a nice hook and backstab. Are you joshing me right now? Yeah, you can do damage. The second one is there all along. Yeah. 60 FPS patch only works if you have a PS4. It has to be a specific PS4. It has to be, I think, a release one with a specific, like, you have to jailbreak it. There's some specific requirements for it. I don't have any of that. Odyssey is the best Mario game ever. I still haven't played it. I would like to, but I think what I liked about Sunshine is that it truly felt like a cohesive world. Like you could see the location. It's just an island that you are visiting and you go to various cool attractions in it. And I love that a lot. And that was kind of missing. I actually didn't need to do this, but we do want to go to Canehurst, probably. So it was just, you know, fun. And I don't know, is Odyssey like a cohesive world, or is it kind of more typical you jump into different worlds sort of thing? Because I didn't love that. I don't love that. Sunshine was cool, the one with the fire goop and the hot tubs. Oh my god, yeah. The final boss of Super Mario Sunshine is Bowser in a hot tub. Like, I can't make this shit up. Jump into different worlds, but do they feel like cohesive and like they have a story, sort of like Sunshine? You fly to different worlds. I don't love that. I had no interest in Super Mario Galaxy because of that. It felt like, I don't know. I don't love like the planets and going into different worlds thing. I don't like it. I think that's the same reason I didn't like Starfield, although there's a laundry list of reasons not to like Starfield, unfortunately, and why I don't like No Man's Sky. I hope Raph illegally plays Bloodborne on PC. I think I will have to try the 60 FPS patch. I say that like I'm doing it a favor. Yeah, I guess I'll try it. No, but really, I really would like to. Saw a meme comparing Luigi's Mansion with Bloodborne. Oh, see, that's another good one. I was playing Luigi's Mansion. Sorry, opposite. I was playing Super Mario Sunshine. Super Mario Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion came around at the same time, and I was too scared to play Luigi's Mansion, so I watched my friend play it, and that game made me lose my shit just watching when I was a kid. It was so scary, but she could play it. She always had to do the scary stuff in games. I liked the Sunshine game, she liked the edgy game. And yes, Luigi's Mansion was edgy for us. You're darn right.
Welcome. What is it?
When's the last time you tried No Man's Sky? I think about 2.5 years ago. It was post the patch that made everything better. It just, I don't like... I like to explore a world. I don't like exploring space and multiple worlds where they all feel disconnected and kind of empty. It's not No Man's Sky's fault. It's really good. It's just not for me. Do you know what I mean? It's one of those situations. We have to go die to the Bagman. Mario jumping around clouds. Luigi fighting for his fucking soul. Yeah, he's looking for his brother, and his brother's on fucking vacation. That's actually the real horror of Luigi's Mansion. You might play Luigi's Mansion and be like, this isn't scary. It's just like a couple of cartoony ghosts. Like, what is his Ghostbusters ass shit? Like, this isn't even bad. This is like for babies, right? But then you realize that the true horror of Luigi's Mansion comes from the fact that while instead of inviting him on vacation, Mario fucked off without saying anything, and Luigi was scared for his brother, so he believed he was kidnapped and put himself in that situation. He risked his life to help Mario, only to find out that Mario ditched him, and he wasn't even good enough to say, hey, I'm going on vacation. That's the true horror. Family relationships. That's what you realize as an adult.
Oh, hello, dear. You weren't lying. This is a safe place.
Light no fire. Oh, that sounds good.
Thank you. I am in your debt. I'd like to tender my thanks, but
Give. Oh. There he is. Okay, great. So now we're ignoring Eileen intentionally. The fact that you were the girly girl who was scared of Luigi's Mansion. Actually, that was during my tomboy era. Like, please don't misunderstand. I was scared of everything, but I was still a tomboy. Like, I would be scared of Luigi's Mansion by day and then running around the woods doing, you know, destructive things also by day. A Tom Ball era? A Tomba era? I don't understand. I'm sorry. Adela! I literally said it and I forgot. Thank you. But no, the rest of it is sound. Yeah. Yeah. I got girlier as I got older because I was like, you know what? Pink is cool. Because, you know, a lot of girls go through the I'm not like other girls phase. And then you realize that oh. God damn, I wish that were me. Oh my god. Damn. Anyway, you know, everyone goes through that phase because we see media where, like, the girls are bad and all the boys are like, girls are dumb. And then you're like, well, I don't want to be dumb. So, and then you realize that it's actually, like, not like that. Cyberpunk's insane. I really want to play Cyberpunk, yeah. A lot of these games I'm probably going to stream, too. What is it? Platformer. I don't know what that game is, sorry. Toomba? Boys are just dumb full time. No, it's like, you know, you play games and you read books and it's all, you know, the girls only have romance stories and the boys have adventures. And I thought boys had cooties. I wanted to go on adventures, and the only way I could imagine that was as a boy. So I was like, I'm not like the girls, you can't make fun of me. And then I realized actually all that is bullshit. And it is the stories that are the problem, not me. Or girly things. You know what I mean? It's gotten better now, but I remember in that era, like, it was not much better in some ways. Hey, what up, babe? I'm here to rescue you, even though I don't have a church garb.
Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me, please. Oh, please, dear gods.
Do I look like a freaking kidnapper?
Oh, please leave me be. Don't. Oh.
She's a little stupid, but we have to wear familiar garb for her. Actually, let's test some stuff. Madman garb.
Oh.
All right, understandable. Have a great day. Butcher garb.
Oh.
That, you know, that tracks. At least she's not that stupid.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
She's scared of people rapidly changing their clothing.
Oh.
You have to wear church garb on your chest in order to get her to chill out. And I just want to test what it is.
I want adventure in the great wide somewhere. I want it more than I can tell. And for once it might be grand to have someone understand I want to be stabbed by Mesmer's hand.
Yep, that tracks. She sees the crown and says, oh no, it's King Kidnapper. Excuse me, Queen Kidnapper? But yeah, you have the spirit.
Oh. Please,
She's not even looking at me, rude lady. Can't believe Raph hasn't played Cyberpunk. It's legitimately... Okay, I largely stopped playing games off stream when I started streaming because I like playing them on stream and I just never got around to Cyberpunk. You can call me Killer Queen. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's Gascoigne set and then the white and black church set only. Maybe, oh, and the choir garb. I think. I think. So that's a big part of it. I tended to play more games before, but now I'm really only streaming games, so... Stop terrorizing the NPC? No, I'm testing, she said terrifyingly. Actually, I just realized Executioner probably too. Killer Queen, like the song Killer Queen from the band Queen? No, I was referencing the JoJo's character. From JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Who is referencing Queen, by the way.
By your garb.
Alright, Tomb Prospector works.
You've come to save me. Oh.
Nope. Okay, so Herald, probably not. Does this work? Wait. Okay, no, so once it activates, it's too late.
Sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. There were men, and so then this back to you. Oh, I can't.
Okay. We're gonna do another quest of hers. She has something of a quest herself. Digging the Loreathon? Hey, glad you're enjoying. Thanks so much. Okay, I hear Marlowe like running up a storm. He's having so much fun right now. Garb, one of the most brutal organizations in Yharnam. Oh, you've come to save me. Exactly. Yeah, but she gives you a madman's knowledge. She literally has a cracked skull in her pocket and she gives it to you. She doesn't know everything, I would say, but she knows enough. She got the spirit, as they say. Can you imagine what that poor woman has to watch every time you change? Yeah, it's probably like... I'm like T-posing on her aggressively, do you know what I mean? So many opportunities for jokes. Yeah, me too. That's what's fun about New Game Plus. It's a little bit more chill because we've done the Loreathon already. So I'm probably not going to put it on YouTube in any like particular form. The VODs are going to stay up here, but mainly I think I'll make I think I'll make a playlist on YouTube so folks can watch it if they want. Because I'm probably not going to highlight them on Twitch. So they'll stay up for anyone who wants to rewatch. Or, you know, missed an episode or whatever. Okay, I am here for Adela. And that's the key part. I don't think I need to do anything else here. There's a couple items, though, that are good to get. Just the madman's knowledges. As you can see, I bought another blood rock, so I used up all my insight, so that'll be good to have. Right, we can hear chanting right now. This music is absent on our next visit. I don't think the ritual has been completed, or I don't think we're like watching the ritual be completed at all. I think it's already happened, but the fact that it has already happened is being concealed right now. So what we're seeing is not the true state of the world. We now know that Rom is hiding the truth of this place, because upon defeating Rom, we get access to what it actually looks like, and it's a lot more twisted and dangerous. And one of those aspects is, of course, the moon. Behold a pale blood sky, and at first that's a little confusing because what does that mean? We've heard pale blood here and there, but we have no idea what it means. Well, the moon is there. In reality, the moon... When we defeat Rom, the moon appears, the blood moon, but it's there all along. That's why the night won't end. Oh, my bad. Playing Witcher 3 now? Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I love Witcher 3. I also played it late. And I love the heck out of it, so... I mean, it beat Bloodborne for Game of the Year 2015, and I gotta say, that was a tough year. Two incredible... I can't... Like, seriously? 2015 was incredible. Like, I'm not saying that recent gaming years have not been incredible, but like, oh my god, 2015, man. Sure we have enough ROM to run this game? I'm not playing this on PC. I'm playing it on PlayStation. I don't have to worry about ROM. Doesn't really make sense, but I'm making like an ignorant about the fact that a PlayStation is a computer joke. It's not a computer, silly. It's a console. It's different. All right, doing my rounds. Chilling. Hi, you haven't moved at all.
Welcome home. What is it?
Should I talk to you?
Over time, count the graves hit all.
Okay.
Farewell.
Maybe I should grab these. I'm worried this is preventing her from moving. Choir is singing but dies out later due to the blood moon after Rom. I think they're already dead. Also, I don't think that that's the choir singing. I think it's the School of Mensis, or at least it's supposed to represent them. Because they're the ones doing the ritual. But still, the choir in the sense of it being a choir, yeah. 2022 and 2023 were also pretty excellent for gaming. Absolutely. Elden Ring, Armored Core, BG3. I'm sure there's other things I'm thinking about. I don't know what's going to be my game of the year for 2024. I think it's probably going to have to be the Elden Ring expansion. Despite my issues with it, it's really extraordinary, but I wouldn't consider that a game, personally. But no, absolutely true, Herman. Yep, for sure. Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, Sekiro, and RE2. I have to play Disco Elysium.
Welcome. What? Over time. Farewell.
So, since I spent all my insight, you might notice the music here is different again. All of the, well, really both of the Hunter's Dream themes are beautiful. Adela's done. Okay. Astrobot releases in an hour? What is that game? DS2 is probably next, yeah. But I'm not certain. Sony's mascot 3D platformer. Oh, platformer! I wasn't expecting that. I remember there was that Astro's Playroom. Had a good joke after that message. It's actually really interesting to me that it's the... Personally, I pride myself on the capacity to make humor out of non-funny situations. Seen that meme before? I mean, it's just like a little juvenile, and I say that as someone who laughs at people falling over.
Oh, you. I'm sorry. Unless you've had a change of heart.
Okay, look at Adela back there, once again.
Oh, good. Come close, dear. I'm always happy to help.
Can't even get past Father Gascoigne. He's a tough boss. He's sort of the wall of the early game. He's meant to be pretty challenging for the level. He's a big jump, honestly. So I don't blame you for that. Made me want to replay Bloodborne, but can't break the Halloween playthrough tradition. Okay, how about this? I have a really genius idea. Play through it now, and then play the emulated version for Halloween, because it looks like it's going to be up in a couple weeks.
Oh, brave hunter. You're alive. Thank you very much.
Stands with sight menacingly.
Disarray, but they're all together. I cannot. The only thing is forgive me. I should have known better. What would a brave hunter do with lowly blood like mine? Please, forget I even asked.
She is being calm and normal about this. So, we are going to use Ariana's blood quite a few times. Sorry, I'm skipping because we've seen this. It's very, very sweet. Yeah, I don't really find anything, like, not to say it's been a bad year by any means. It's just like when we're talking like game of the year, whether it's the award show or whether it's personal, I don't think I have much. But then again, I haven't played anything new except for the DLC. Wait, no, Helldivers. Helldivers is really fun. Oh my god, that was such a goofy game. That was a fun one. I think it surprised everybody, including the devs. You remember how that game popped off? And then DLC news was announced and I was like, nope, no more. Sorry, Helldivers, bye. But it was still phenomenal, really fun. So she's sitting. She only stands when we approach her. She's very eager, but she will also stand if we talk to Ariana.
Oh, hello. The whole town's turned, has it? Quite a big family now, aren't we? Though I'm afraid I seem to be the black sheep. Back for my blood, I presume. Oh, good. Come close, dear. I'm always happy to help. Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. I'm only...
Yep. You don't have to use it right in front of her, but I like to do it because I'm petty like that. And because it's funny. Seeing as making fun of people using that catchphrase unironically. No, I get that. It's just, it's hard to read intent on the internet. Do you know what I mean? The issue is that, you know, I do get people saying that shit unironically, and it's kind of hard to tell whether someone's saying it unironically or not, really, right? Darkwood? Isn't that Polish developed indie horror game? That's like really scary? No.
Have you written? Forgive me. I must cease this nonsense. Forget I ever offered.
Crazy how much of Bloodborne is just different shades of black and gray still manages to be beautiful?
Brave.
Oh, sorry.
I pray for your safety.
Ominous. But yeah, I forgot that, I forgot she says that when you walk away. Yeah, the thing about Bloodborne, I think part of its beauty is the architecture and the detail of it, because a lot of Gothic architecture is, you know, especially on like a cloudy day or an evening, it's dark. You can't see all the detail in it, but it's gorgeous. Like, it really is a beautiful city. There is a fair bit of color in it, though, especially during the day, and then once we get to the blood moon, the sky is purple and red and orange, and it's rich. It's just, it uses its color carefully. But no, I definitely know what you're saying. I agree. Okay. So, yeah, she's freaking out, being ominous.
Oh, hello. The whole town quite a bit, though. Back for... Oh, good. Come close.
2 days now and it's genuinely scary. Yeah, I don't think I could play that one. Everyone warned me that it's scary, and I'm scared of everything, so I don't think I could play it. I'm curious about it, though. Darkwood is getting to me. Yeah, no, I don't think I could play it. That's cool, though. What about it is so... Oh, wait, hang on. Let's pay attention here, because... Yep. Oh no! Who could have done this? Who possibly could have murdered the Ariana in cold blood?
Oh, kind hunter. The lady you sent over. She's dead. Killed, stone dead. Why? Must have been a beast, right? Or do you think someone out there could have... I just don't... Oh... Well... I do know. It's my fault. Oh my...
It's really sad.
Was it a beast? Oh...
He's blind, just as an aside. Like, he cannot see, so he has no idea what happened. He just heard it and knows it happened, but can't figure out what occurred. You fucked up? Yeah. So, do you think possibly that it could be the person whose nice white gloves are now stained? Oh, great. Are now stained bright red? Do you think maybe... Like, who do you think did this? You don't need to be Sherlock fucking Holmes to figure this one out. She tried to help? Oh, okay. Yep, and her creepy little grin. So, as mentioned, this is one of the routes for Ariana and Adela's quest. If you take Ariana's blood 3 times, Adela will kill her. So, a lot of people don't rescue Adela or whatever because Ariana's blood is considered really strong and really effective, and, you know, people will want to use it. And now you lose it. Also, Ariana is one of your sources for 1/3 of an umbilical cord. So depending on the route you take in the game, you probably want to keep her alive to fulfill her quest, but with this route, she dies.
Ah, brave hunter. What is it? Have you renewed thoughts on this matter? Forgive me.
Okay, same dialogue.
Ah, yes, of course. Coming close. Now. Take my blood.
Okay. There's another trigger for her.
Brave hunter, I pray for your safety. Come back soon.
Horrifying. Hee. The worst part is no one else cares. The blind beggar does, but he can't see. The other two don't care. Literally, what tends to happen in this game is the characters who are kind or not absolute dicks get the worst treatment. She's a black sheep, she's an outsider, she's looked down on by these people, they despise her for who she is and what she is. And so they have no problem with this. It's gross.
Oh, brave hunter, you've returned, unharmed. Don't you want to be treated with blood? I only wish to be of help. Forgive me.
All right, just making sure.
Ah, have you renewed? Yes, of course. Coming close. Now.
All right, does anyone remember what the trigger is? Is it how many times you use the blood, or is it game progression?
Brave hunter, come back.
Yep, she's teeheeing. I don't remember off the top of my head. I've done this a couple times, but either way, I'm going to probably consume her blood 3 times and see if anything changes. Is this 2 or 3 times? think it's 2.
Oh, great. Then you want to be Ian. Yes, of course. Coming.
She's so sinister.
Oh, forgive me. I need more time.
Anybody who unironically teehees is usually pretty nefarious. I mean, like, I feel there's nothing wrong with, like, a little hee-hee. Well, then again, hee-hee is also a little sinister. After Rom? Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I'm testing both, though. But I think you're right. Because I remember the sky. Or is it... Wait, it might... No, yeah. No, it is after Rom. You're right. Okay, I remember now. I remember a purple sky, so... She's a creeper for sure. Yeah, she is terrified that she's irrelevant. Well, sort of. That's one way to put it. Her entire... As discussed before, her entire identity is her blood. And that she's a blood saint. And she absolutely could not handle us taking Ariana's blood and looking down on hers. You could also read it as she was truly trying to protect us because Ariana has corrupted blood, vile blood, whatever. That's one argument. However, I think it's a bit of column A, bit of column B. I think she resents that you choose someone over her. And whether she claims she's protecting you or not, I don't think that's true.
Yes, come now.
Okay. Bye, Adela. Left on red. So obviously she starts to snap a little bit, but this this route concludes with her attacking you. So the idea of trying to protect us and keep us safe, it's kind of BS. Is it just that she lost her mind, or was she lying all along? She might also be trying to convince herself that that's the case. Ooh, you know what? Before Vicar Amelia, I'm just gonna make sure to talk to Alfred. I want to make sure I exhausted his dialogue, because I didn't. I want to make sure we do, because I think you need to for him to progress. Crazy ex-girlfriend? Kind of. More like someone who makes their entire identity one thing. Sort of like a gifted child who is told they're special so much and they're super genius, and then they go to university and they realize that there's a lot of super geniuses out there. And it makes them lose sense of self. And a lot of them burn out as a result. And if they can't adapt to this new, like, I am not like some uber insane crazy genius, then they, you know, risk being just like Adela. Like Mikola. Yeah. Although I really would have preferred if he went the stoner route, yeah. Huge radiating hunter's mark stick that causes frenzy is something I still can't entirely wrap my head around. It is a little weird. I gotta use L2s more, they're so sick. Has really short range. Ooh, that's so cool. Wait, she peers from behind the statue when you talk to Ariana. Wait, you're here too. Wait. Did I know there was one of you here? I actually don't think I did. Whoops. Mistakes may have been made. You see, didn't do all the chalice dungeons. I just wanted to show off everything they have, and we saw all of them. We just didn't finish Eyes, which, while a cool chalice, doesn't have any unique fights, doesn't really have much unique in it. So I figured it was better to just continue. Oops. Beaten with something that is burned into your brain drives you insane. I think it's more the red glow around the frenzy sticks is the glow of vengeful spirits. Like, it's a similar glow to the executioner gloves, for example. So that thing has been used to kill or maybe crucify so many people that those blood echoes are still there. And getting hit with it, it's like you hear their voices, so to speak. The angry cries of the dead. That would probably lead to some frenzy. What about the queen? No, we did the queen. That's all done. We did all of Ehil, Ihil, whatever. We did all that. We just didn't finish Eyes. That's it. Everything else is done. Hintertomb, Lornan, Defiled, Ihil, Tumaru, all of them. We even went to get the Ring of Betrothal. That was yesterday. I did a stream since I haven't been streaming because I'm moving some furniture. I'm not like moving. But I got some new furniture. One of my friends is like just getting rid of some old furniture. And it's really nice. And I just have like really old furniture that I've been using for a long time. And they offered it to me, so I took it. But like I'm small and it's heavy and it's proving to be a process. And moving absolutely everything is from shelf to shelf when you have as much stuff as I do, like books and plushies. It's proving to be a nightmare. Oh my god, so I've been doing that. I'm still not done. Thought you stopped when you got the ring. I did, but I did the queen before that.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, just tell... As you know...
We're gonna skip.
Bergenworth and, well, it's but oh... I bid may the...
Okay, just to make sure that he moves. Moving is a bitch and a half. Moving is, I'm not even moving. I'm just moving stuff. And moving in new furniture. And it is taking me out. It's these really big sets made with really nice wood. So I'm just like, hell yeah. Better than my IKEA stuff. Ask the chat to help you move. Even if, like, I wanted to, I wouldn't. Because I don't want anyone touching my plushies but me. I'm very particular. Alright. Next is Amelia. Hands off the plush. Yeah, literally. I actually get really antsy. Because I'm one of those collector nerds that I like to keep the tags on my plushies sometimes. So like they literally have tags, some of them, and I put tag protectors on them and they slip off sometimes if they're handled badly. And some of them are really old and kind of delicate. So I remember off the top of my head which ones have tags, how to hold them, which parts are heavy, which parts are delicate. No one's touching them but me. But yeah, these are crucifixes, like near guaranteed, right? I should have healed, but I was really curious if I was under 80. God damn it. 32 insight is enough? Oh my god, I got smoked. I was a little curious. Can I see you grabbing someone's hand like Maria if someone touched a plushie? Because it would happen. Like imagine this is a plushie. Their hand would be like this. And then I would grab them and I would be like... A plush should be left well alone. Oh, I know. How the softness beckons so sweetly. Only an honest death will cure you now. And then I fucking visceral them, you know? A plushing should be left well alone. I kind of made her a little British. Maria is not British. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Scariest thing in the game? Strange boys with sticks. Was it a good parry? All right, let's go beat up Vicar Amelia. I hope I didn't forget anything, but like I probably didn't, so.
Let us wish to partake in communion.
Notice how in the nightmare that statue at the top is mirrored. She's pouring, it's literally just like reverse. It's actually pretty cool. I didn't notice that until this playthrough, I think. Love this cutscene, one of my favorites. Amelia grab a new game? I don't think so. We can try to trigger it this time. But I'm trying to get as far as possible before I absolutely crash. When I wake up really early in the morning for an appointment, I can't sleep after, so I'm like on fumes right now. I'm so eepy. You know what I love? Her dress that she was wearing, her robe is covering her eyes. It's just the sleeves are just hanging down. Like, she looks so goofy. She's like a cartoon dog that ran through a laundry line. Probably to hide that she doesn't have eyes anymore, like any of the beasts do, because they lose their eyes as a necessity. Man, she hits hard, actually, in New Game. Whoops. I think we saw she chomps on you. I don't remember. Oh, AoE. Elden Ring moment. I'm trying to break her legs. God, I love Amelia. She's not the toughest boss. Like, she hits hard and stuff, but she's just so cool. I love her design. I love her screams. Oh, there we go. Let's see if I got it. She just takes a single chomp. Little underwhelming. Sorry to tell you. Amelia, not impressive. That was the other one. Oh. Whoops, I thought that was the other attack. So she's not a hunter, but Amelia is the only beast in the game. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. I freaking burritoed her. The only beast in the game that heals. She uses like a traditional cleric spell and heals herself. Right there. Ooh, stunned her. Man, that one is really hard for me to dodge today. Weird. Wait. Oh! There we go. I remember now. Yep, this one. I think we might be dead. Yep. I just wanted to make sure that we got the grab. I remember, so we got both this time. Very difficult in BL4 if you don't got the options or you don't know how to defeat her. Yeah, I actually, it's funny because I feel like I know Vicar Amelia very little because I normally do the BL4 strategy. So for BL4, minimum level run, your strat is to use fire paper, which he's weak to, use beast blood pellet, and then what you do is you walk up. You're normally using the saw cleaver or the saw spear, unless you want to use whatever weapon, but they have a lot of beast development. You do a transforming attack on one of her legs, and it'll most likely break, allowing you to get a riposte. And then you start working on another limb, and she'll stagger again, and then you should be able to basically limb break her into a complete stun lock, and she literally does nothing. And I'm not perfect at it, but I'm good enough at it to basically never actually get to see her do her moves. That's how you do One Reborn? Yeah, except she is really squishy. Her main gimmick is consistent attacking and healing. I was too far forward. I was hitting the arm inside the leg. Also, it goes without saying, but this is normally done in New Game. Not to say it doesn't work in New Game Plus, but you know. Man, I can't believe I haven't gotten a leg break yet. Without fire paper, though. Hey, Red Smash, thanks for the 35 bits. Appreciate that. There we go. There's one. Okay. Okay. I haven't gotten the other leg break yet. She really is a delightful fight. I love these animations. I love breaking the limb of a beast. It's pure dopamine. I think it's another reason that just nothing compares to Bloodborne. Gonna make a video game where there's only one boss and the only move it has is making cheesecake and giving it to you. I would play that game. Elden Ring likes fingers, Bloodborne loves eyes. That's true.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Feeling the bloodthirst? Truly, like nothing else.
I know. You
Think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen.
I think using the blood is cool, Dad. Like, what a nincompoop is this man? Am I right?
We are born
Shut up, Lawrence.
made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood.
Yeah, dude, Lawrence says it like he's getting lectured by his dad, but then what does he do but use the old blood? This is the only dialogue my man gets in the entire series, and he still manages to be such a wiener about it. Do you know what I mean? I say the entire series, just the game. Sorry, looking at plushies.
Fear it, Lawrence.
I know, yeah. We're fearing it. Makes Lawrence look like a dumbass. I'm mostly joking. Lawrence thought he was doing the right thing, but all along, I don't know. I wonder why Willem didn't resist as much. Because well, I think it was actually more the church resisted. So a scholar left Bergenworth with some of the blood and gave it to the Vile Blood Queen. That's pretty much what Lawrence did. But the church created the executioners. Because they could not let anyone else have control over the blood. So Bergenworth was just like, fine, if you want to use it, you can use it, I guess. Like, who cares? But the church was the one who greedily controlled it, which is really interesting now that we see Adela. She greedily controls who you can get blood from. Adela is the healing church. Lawrence is an interesting character, like very interesting, but I actually, personally, I love how little we get of him in terms of his own words. We get to know secondhand things that he's done, but never in the series, I keep saying series today, we only hear him talk there. That's it. That's the only time. No other dialogue. And it's him making the fatal mistake.
Hello, Marlo. I know, buddy. You're being very, very needy today. Aren't you? You're getting so many pets and it's still not enough, my greedy boy. What are you, the healing church? Huh? The petting church?
Oh my god. He won't let me pet him because he wants me to play with him, so he runs away out of reach. Tantalus the cat. Staircase up to Amelia is top notch. Honestly, the entire arena is a phenomenal arena. I love it. Okay, okay. Cat, what are you doing? So we can actually enter the DLC. I think I'll just go into it for fun. We are going to do all of it, just not maybe right now. And nah, we'll go to the woods. The woods will be pretty quick, hopefully. Whoops.
Oh, forgive me, Oh, brave hunter.
We're like the only person who still wants her blood. Woods has no NPCs. We just have to talk to Alfred. And then we just run through.
Oh, now, just... a bit of wisdom once and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the vile blood,
Interesting. That a scholar brought the blood back. So they were from Canehurst. That's actually interesting. I forgot that detail. Already dead. Thank you. Show how Patches takes over every window NPC in the game. Yeah, actually. Because we don't need to get... We got all the window NPC dialogue.
Hi, kitty. You're such a good boy. Oh my god. You're such a good boy. I love you.
Oh my god. He's so cute.
Yeah, keep singing. Sing with your lovely voice. Come here and sing for me, cat.
Aw, ye would speed run. Did I miss the cat? He was here briefly earlier, but he insisted upon... Oh my god, you're so cute. Whoop. I love you. Oh my god, he's so cute. Sorry, I don't have a cat cam or anything. Mainly because he doesn't hang out here too often. He likes to... Basically, my stream time is his wake up and cause problems time. I can't get him to follow my schedule, ever. But I think he might be settling down for a nap, and it's so cute. Okay, we ignore that NPC, because that's Patches. But Patches appears everywhere. I also would like to get to the back of Yosefka's clinic, actually. So we can show off what happened to the little girl. And, how could I forget, the afflicted beggar. There is an NPC here. He's very important to us right now. Oh. Oh, it's the cave, isn't it? Is it back here? Yep. This is not the best shortcut, but I like to open it anyway. Yells at you and he calls for the gate to be closed and the dog cage is open. Yeah, I think we showed that off mostly. Because I remember him saying something unique there. Alright, so last time we sent the abhorrent beggar, or sorry, we killed the abhorrent beggar. Or the afflicted beggar and turned him into an abhorrent beast. Because he has dialogue, but this time we're going to do it a little differently. We're going to send him to Erden's chapel to see what happens to those oh-so-kind denizens. I mean, after all, they watched Ariana die. And I will say, when the afflicted beggar starts attacking people, I don't think the others say anything either. So I think they're just caught up in their own problems. They don't really react to anything. Still interesting, though.
Whoa! Blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal.
Can't say the same for you.
Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. Well, would you know... Well, I'll be. Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own. Oh, you're giving me hope. Terribly kind of you. Take this. It's all I can offer us, thanks.
Pungent blood cocktail.
Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own.
How much the VA knew about what they were portraying?
Thank you. I can't...
I definitely think the VA knew. He just killed it. A killer who's pretending he's not a killer. So the beggar in both of his forms is a beast, but I feel like this might be sort of a light Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde situation, except, you know, rather than a scientific genius, it's a beggar. But he transforms into a beast, and then he claims that you're the beast. It's just something that fits so well with the concept, because Dr. Jekyll is kind but inhibited, and Mr. Hyde is pure id, no inhibitions. He does what he wants when he wants at any given point in time, and he also happens to be, well, kind of a killer. We've already done his questline, so we can kind of ignore him, as cool as he is. But now that we have sent the beggar there, let's go see how he's settling in. Let's go to the clinic first, actually. Admittedly, I would like to do... We are missing a bit of dialogue with Fosefka. I keep doing that today. If you go back behind the clinic and then you go send her someone after that, she has, I'm pretty sure, unique dialogue. It's been a minute since I've done it, but she has a lot of different permutations because once you know the truth of what's going back there, she can't hide. But it means if you're sending anyone, you have an understanding. Like, you know what you're doing, you cannot claim ignorance. Unfortunately, this run, there's no one left to send. This is something that I've done in previous runs. Like, we've done all of this before. But really, in the end, it's just a couple lines of dialogue and item drops. So, you know. While it's not 100% truly, I think it's going to be close enough with 2 playthroughs. Man, I love this moment. This is so cool. This ladder, while it isn't as impressive as the Elden Ring elevator, you know which one I'm talking about. The elevator. This is such a great, subtle way of doing a comparable thing. FromSoft always does this sort of stuff. They've done it since Dark Souls 1. These massive shortcuts that lead to... that make the world feel so interconnected. And Bloodborne really only has one of these moments, but it still doesn't make it any less interesting. Okay. So remember, unfortunately, the little girl, she's the only one we sent to Fosefka, but she's our test. We know sort of what happens because the real Fosefka has since been transformed into one of the celestial emissaries. So this is our hint, of course. This one, partly transformed, still has a human hand and one non-human hand. Human skin in patches. This one didn't survive. This was likely the first. Some people theorize that was the blood minister from the opening cutscene. And he was the first victim. It's possible, but... I think he was probably transformed at a similar time to Fosefka. So it wouldn't have happened right away. He just never showed up again. The elevator? The elevator. Originally, Fosefka had to put those bodies down that hole. Yeah. I don't think in her case it was anything nefarious. I think it's just there were so many people dying here that, you know, they were... Well, then again, now I think about it, I don't know. Fosefka claims that she has a bunch of patients here, but the only body that we see is this one. And as far as we know, the only other person here was maybe the blood minister from the opening cutscene, and then her. Oh, and this one's new. This is the little girl. I actually forgot we get the baby form of the formless Erden rune. Human or no, the oozing blood is a medium of the highest grade and the essence of the formless great one Erden. Both Erden and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. Even the little girl. The minister might have been that first beast. That's also possible. Absolutely. But what's interesting is... I mean, he's in a wheelchair. And, it's down a staircase. So it could have been him. It could have been he transformed into a beast and, you know.
Ah, moonlit scents. How did you worm your way in here? Very unfortunate. I had such high hopes for you. Well, I won't make any excuses. Would you mind leaving us alone? Things need not change. You'll do the rescuing, and I'll do the saving. But if you refuse to leave... Oh well. I've always wanted to try my hand on a hunter.
I think what I'm trying to say is there's a chance that Yosefka, the original Yosefka, was also not being 100% truthful with us. Because there's no patience here. It's possible she was just trying to protect herself, and I don't know, it's not necessarily a good or a bad thing. It just is. But this is where we started. Is this the beginning? It is, we're revisiting it though. Yosefka's blood vial. All right. Let's go find a window. So we can, or I think it's a door works too. I'm curious actually. It's been a while since I've talked to Patches at a different location. So let's talk to one of the windows and see if Patches shows up. He should though. So they make it really hard to miss Patches and the Tonsil Stone, which gives you access to the Nightmare Frontier. You know, I will say about the little girl, she seems to be the least distressed because she's like kind of wandering around and stuff. Not saying it was a good result or a good end, but I don't know. You can tell who is who with the Celestial Emissaries by what they drop, basically. It's Patches.
Glory be. You know not but the hours of...
Sorry. Skipping, we already done this.
Not even death.
He's here too. Oh, the character's face? Yeah, she's literally the default character. I didn't really design her. Does your hand really transform into a beast hand during a visceral attack? As far as I can tell. Oh, I forget if Lance covered this. I don't think it does. I think it's just a normal hand. But you know what Lance found recently? Lance McDonald, he does a lot of the... he's the reason we have the 60 FPS patch, the original one. When you do a visceral attack, they don't make your weapon vanish. They just shrink it really small. So he free cammed it and was looking around the game, and he zoomed in on the hand, and you could see a tiny, tiny baby saw cleaver in the hand right here. Eponymous, were you the one who posted on the Discord? So it sort of outlines how FromSoft does things, how they come up with things. Yeah, I saw that. That was so funny. How they you know, they don't make the weapon vanish. They simply shrink it so it's not visible, and the result is the same. Because when you do visceral, you shove your hand in, but the hand was normal. It's kind of hilarious. It is unbelievable. Yeah. Okay. One more NPC. What NPC? Oh, we're going to the cathedral ward. I want to meet our new guy. But yeah, sorry, I am talking about the chauffeur elevator. It's like the elevator. If you ask people what their favorite moment of Elden Ring was, almost everyone will mention that. Okay, no reaction. Understandable. Have a great day. Thanks, doll mom. Bye. Go for Riverwell is that first moment where you're like, holy shit, this game is even bigger than I thought. Yeah, it's really... The thing is, FromSoft has been doing that. I think that's the most striking example because of the open world, plus the elevator, plus all that. But FromSoft has had these moments even before Elden Ring, and this moment of climbing that ladder and it keeps going, and you're like, okay, this ladder is very long. Where am I going? And then you end up at the start of the game is definitely one of them. The realization, when the realization hits. Dark Souls 1 is basically made of those moments as well. Because of the interconnected map, which was one of the complaints when it was gone. Huh! Well, that's weird. He's dead. Huh! What could have happened here?
Oh, kind hunter. How did this happen? A beast? Here? Why? It's my fault. Savaged and eaten everyone, and it's all my fault. Gods, please. I'm sorry. So sorry.
Any comment on this situation? Right, she's just like on the drugs. Hi, any comment?
Oh.
Okay, they are completely unconcerned. Shut up, Adela. Hey, why aren't you in the church? Could it... Really? Hey, why aren't you in the chapel? Could it be that the incense is driving you away?
Ah, hello again. I owe this to you. It's a wonderful place. They even let beggars like myself in. What's better, we keep our distance. Don't step on anyone's toes, right? The way proper Yharnamites ought to live.
I'm just minding my business.
Let me share something with you. My secret stash. Really prime stuff. Oh, hello again. I really do owe you a terrible lot. Finding me such a nice place to live. This is a smashing place. It's everything Yharnam ever had and more. This is everything.
Okay. The Chandra cosplay? No, this is just my usual fit in this game. I normally wear like pretty much exactly this, actually. Also, you might notice I have blood on my face and like part of my body. Looks a little weird, actually. But the way the blood works in this game... let's see. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to show it off with this. But it basically, I showed this off last time, but it remembers where the blood sprayed. So if you wear a mask, for example, your face will be covered in blood, but not the top half because your mask covered it. It's actually really cool how much detail they put into this. Okay, that's fine. What's the trigger for the beggar to kill another, by the way? I don't remember. Is it just leaving and coming back, or is it like a boss kill or something? I don't really do this often with a suspicious beggar. I want him to get one more kill, and then we're gonna attack him. I want to make it that we know what he's doing. I don't know for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either, but we'll try reloading. Okay, it's probably going to be progress. Who is it killed? Her next. Which is fine. Adela needs to stay alive for now. So we're going to let him have 2 kills, which is why I sent these 2 here. They're my meat shields for Adela, because I want to show what happens to her if you continue. Alright, the beggar. Might be a boss kill. That's how Dark Souls 1 progresses, but it could be an area, it could be just moving forward. Yeah, they're my sacrificial lambs, exactly. I think this is for the woods? No, that's the jail. Right. This is the woods. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm leaning toward a boss kill too. I'm allergic to killing NPCs. I've never done that. I normally like to keep them alive, even though they're complete assholes in this game, most of them. But for lore, you have to try everything. I should be able to get to and clear out Shadows of Yharnam pretty quickly. There is something I wanted to talk about with them, though, in their phase 2, how they summon snakes. There's cut content in this game, once again uncovered by Lance McDonald, as I mentioned earlier. And the Shadows of Yharnam were basically supposed to be a giant snake ball. Bigger than these guys, bigger than even the big ones, and it was cut and they were turned into Shadows of Yharnam, but they still do the summoning snake attacks. But I killed them too quickly last time to really show it off. However, I'm probably not going to change that. It's very much Elden Ring's Mesmer, but the original version. It's kind of cool how they revisited the idea. People with snakes inside of them. Kind of took the long way around. But it's okay. For every boss you kill, he will kill another NPC, including chalices. Ah, neat. Thank you for double checking. Pretty fireflies here. Speed run. Not a literal one, but speed run. This is probably one of the worst runbacks in the game if you die to this boss. Probably one of the worst in Bloodborne, but it's really just, I don't know. It's not the worst. Although what I will say, it's not the worst in any of the games, but it's probably the worst in this game. You're supposed to like find here and then, you know, go through the woods. I can never find it, so I just always do the big run, but me. You have to do one-handed though, because I like to parry. The fog thickens and they emerge. Woo, spooky. All right, not my best parry. It's not snake time yet, right? Okay. Careful. Maybe I kind of hit them both if possible. That would be neat. Oh, but risky. Ooh, neat. Oops. Okay, now they'll go snake time for sure. So they start groaning and snakes come out of their chests. Whoa! Homing fireballs. Man, I gotta stop doing heavies. There's one higher tier of pie? What? Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, yeah. You can't stand in that. You have to respect the guy with the fucking candle in his hand. You can't ignore him, even though he's a nerd with a candle. You cannot. Damn. Hello. There we go. Look. Now, doesn't that look kind of familiar? Now that we played Elden Ring. Oh shit, he's spamming. He really enjoys snake time. Listen, you're not Mesmer. I'm sorry, it's not as cool. You are pre-Mesmer, but I'm sorry you've been surpassed. You simply have. So, in New Game Plus Zero, I killed him too quickly to get to show that off, so I'm glad. Fuck. We already have the runes, so we get a Madman's Knowledge. Boss is done. Let's go to the Cathedral Ward and see what happened. Mesmer, is that you? Yep, it's pretty cool. Took them 10 years to revisit that concept. It's still really cool with the Shadows of Yharnam, though. Fire Sages in Shadow Keep. Oh yeah, their attacks and their grunts? Yeah, I can see that. Alright. Grandma should be done, hopefully. Sorry, Grandma.
Oh, you again. Perfect timing. I've got some more. See?
Beast blood pellets.
Oh my. You just can't get enough. Oh no, I understand. I'm the very same.
So now it is obvious what he's doing, which is why I wanted to let him have a second victim, because if he kills someone else, like the first time, maybe you made a mistake, maybe you were tricked by him, whatever, but when you show up and one of your NPCs is dead, normally you're probably going to fight him. But if you let him kill more, then you know what he is. And I did this for this dialogue, and he has different dialogue here when you attack him versus in the woods.
I really do hope finding me such a nice place to live. This is a smash. Everything.
Okay. However, we can't let him continue.
This is everything.
Wow, he's really taking it like a champ.
Oh, you are a sick puppy. You drink the blood of half the town, and now this. And you talk of beasts. You hunters are the real killers.
As you can see, it's a little different. It's the sick puppy line, specifically. I love when he says we drink the blood of half the town. Because we are. I don't know, can he be parried or can he be limb broken? Yeah, probably limb broken. He's stuck. He can't come in. Yeah, it's a lot like his appearance in the woods. He can still hit you. Like, don't think he's a pushover. I'm probably gonna poison knife him just to show it off, because I actually didn't do this last time. Sir? Oh, right! We gotta die to him first! He probably just howls, but I am curious. Yep, same line. We did all the science. Kill him just for scaring me? Yeah, the goal is to kill him now. I just wanted to show that off just to see and make sure it wasn't anything different. And the only survivor we have now is Adela. Great. Hey. Whoop. Tanky. So the other solution from that we didn't see is you send him to Fosefka's clinic. She takes care of him easy. Even him, someone who is able to transform into a beast, apparently at will, from what we can tell. And that's the thing. I get the feeling, this is why I call him the Jekyll and Hyde of this game, is because I get the implication that he's able to transform back and forth. It's not for certain. Holy shit. Wait, really? Yeah, you guys are not friends, clearly.
Die, die. Hunters are killers, nothing less. You call me a beast? A beast? What would you know? I didn't ask for this.
So that's the dialogue he gives us anyway, so we get it both times. Oh shit. Kill him with the holy moonlight blade quick. Yeah, he's not too bad in New Game Plus, but he gets a huge health, or sorry, he's not too bad in New Game, but in New Game Plus he gets a huge health boost. But yeah, so I think Fosefka comments if you send him to her, but she has something to say about most of them. Oh, nice. Can you just, like, enter line of sight, you big dummy? Ow. Yeah, it's not really for sure because he transforms every time we see him. So it does seem like he can go back and forth. And that's kind of what I wanted to point out with him is, as far as we know, he can go back and forth. So he is truly a werewolf or a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. He justifies what he's doing because hunters are the killers, not us, or not him. And he's kind of right. But he's also wrong because he does kill people. Oh, really, bro?
Rancid beasts, every last one of us.
It rains blood. He's a boss. Like, he's a boss model, so... And that's it. You're the only survivor, Della. Congratulations. Well, and you.
I only wanted to help. Just once in my life. They told me it would never work. My mum always told me.
We've seen this before. It's sad. He takes it really hard. Alright, so next we do Bergenworth, Rom, and after Rom, our girl Adela will change somewhat. People sad, pretty much. Beast Scourge be messing people up. It lets people succumb to their inhibitions. The beggar is really interesting. They're both beggars, but the suspicious beggar, the afflicted beggar, he's really interesting because we kind of get the perspective of a beast from him. He acts like a beast when he's a human. He acts like a beast when he is indeed a beast, but he sort of justifies it, and he kind of gives us an inside peek into the mind of someone who apparently can go back and forth and justifies themselves. And it's really intriguing because you don't really get another character like that. There's Gascoigne, but he was a hunter and he slips. It's a little different. Took like 4 streams last time. The difference of New Game Plus and New Game Plus Zero. And when I'm taking my time. But yeah, I'm going to call it here for tonight, everyone. I am really, really sleepy. So just a short one today. We'll be back to Bloodborne Saturday, and we should finish it then. And then we start another game on the Loreathon. So thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I really need to get some sleep. Early morning appointments. Do not agree with me. Eepy. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about the hotness tier list. Right. Thank you again for making that. I really want to do that. Did you post? You posted that. I have to pin it before I lose it again. Oh my goodness. Hang on. There it is. Thank you. All right. Good night, everyone. I'm going to see if there's anyone we can raid. Hoping I'm gonna peek over and someone's playing Bloodborne, to be honest. No one is. You know, I'm just gonna call it for tonight because I really am so tired. I need to get to sleep. Thank you so much again for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying Bloodborne. It's such a comfy game. We'll probably be clearing this Saturday, as I mentioned, so be back for that. And I was really excited to show off the beggar quest line. That's a really cool one. Good night, everyone. Thank you again. Good night. Good night.